All right, we got to start already. Jeez, I'm so late. Ah. Hey, at least this time it was not my fault. I had to go and I had to get some wine, and then I drank some wine, and then I didn't have dinner until like 8 because it took that long for it to get made. The way I'm describing this, it sounds entirely like it's my fault. I'm really bad at this, huh? Ay. Trying to figure all this shit out. I still feel a bit out of it. That wine still is hitting a bit. I mean, I'm coming down, but still. Okay. Alright. Phoenix, right? It is I, your lawyer. Why do you not be in full screen, you bitch? There we go. Now you're in full screen. Alright. It's lawyer time, baby. Game capture? There we go. Yes. And we rise from the ashes like a phoenix. Oh my god, that's why. That's why it's called that. I'm disappointed in myself for not realizing earlier. I mean, I just read it, and I'm disappointed that I didn't realize that until after I said until after I finished the sentence. It's terrible to be back. Dirty-minded. Dirty-minded. This game just loves its puns way too fucking much. This is really the game for Austin, huh? Alright. No point in delaying the inevitable, I suppose. Besides, I'm already starting late, and I swear I'm gonna start to get... This is gonna go till like 3, isn't it? Oh! What the... New animation style? What the hell? Alright. Oh. Ooh. Oh. Oh. Huh? 2. Oh. Huh? Like from 2 different skyscrapers. Wait, wasn't that... Why does that kind of look like Mia? It's been 2 months since Maya left the office. 2 months without a single trial. I've had offers, but none I took. That is, until the day that girl showed up. February 22nd. Okay, so yeah, it's been about 2 months. Why do I come here to the office every day? It's not like I want to work. Phoenix, how do you pay your rent? There you are, finally. Huh? Where have you been? My sister's trial's tomorrow. Who are you? It doesn't matter who I am. It only matters who you are. The famous defense attorney, Mia Fey. Oh, you're not Mia Fey, are you? I didn't... Is Mia... Can Mia be a guy's name? I'm sorry, but Miss Mia Fey no longer works here on account of no longer being alive. So you are the coffee boy? I'm Phoenix Wright, a defense attorney. A Phoenix & Co. The office you're currently in. She's not breathing correctly. Right. Wait, you're the Phoenix Wright? The Phoenix Wright from the Edgeworth murder case? Yeah, that's correct. It wasn't Edgeworth who was murdered, though. That's a relief then. You're better than nobody. I'm sorry, I'm afraid I'm not taking cases right now. But you are Phoenix Wright, right? The undefeated defense attorney? Look, I'm not accepting any new cases. And besides, yeah, undefeated, but I've only had 3 trials, goddamn. I'm sorry, but you'll have to try elsewhere. Please, I'm out of time. But please, you have to help. It's my sister. Huh? Seriously, are we doing this shit again? You gotta be... Is he thinking I was like, wait, don't tell her me her sister's... Do not fucking tell me that there's another fucking Faye. Well, actually, no. Considering she thought we were Mia Faye, obviously she's not. But it'd be really funny if she was like, you must be my long lost sister. And it's just like, Phoenix is just like, how did you... Okay. I'll hear you out. Really? Thank you so much. My name's Emma. Emma Sky. I'm a scientific investigator. Scientific investigator? Wait, what the hell is the scientific investigator? Also, I like how we just get 2 little girls as assistants when they should be in school. Yes, also, it's just... Okay. Does Maya have any form of formal education? I leave. Emma, was it? So you're a scientific investigator? Yes, that's right. Is something wrong? No, it's just, you seem kind of jumpy, or maybe just young? I believe she's a genius and graduated early from uni. Lucky. Young? I'll be 16 years old. You are young. What the fuck? Oh, I see. Wait, only 16? I'm set to be formally assigned to forensics in 3 more years. You should be in school. My work is becoming quite well known, at my age no less. So, okay, so what exactly is your current position then? Well, legally speaking, I guess you'd call me an 11th grader? Okay. She's in high school. But I'm ready to do my job, at my age no less. She's in high school. Great, another future professional. In training. What is this case? You said the trial's tomorrow? My sister didn't do it. She wouldn't stab someone with a knife. She wouldn't. So it's a murder case. I don't care if there's a witness who saw her do it. She didn't do it. I know she didn't do it. It's a scientific fact. No. I'm gonna fucking hate her, aren't I? She's gonna say shit is science when it isn't. This is gonna be a whole like Velma thing where they're talking about science as like a hard set of rules. And I'm not getting into the rant. And there's a witness. Just talk to her. You have to talk to her. Right. I suppose I will. She has a dumbass catchphrase. Don't tell me her catchphrase is the scientific fact. Because that will cause me to go into a blind rage. I promised her I'd bring Mia Faye, but... That's interesting. How would she know Mia? So you want to be a scientific investigator when you grow up then? Excuse me? I'm not a child. I'll have you know. You are 16. So it's good to have a goal, albeit a very unusual one. I believe investigation should be done scientifically. I mean, that's a weird way to phrase it, but I get what you're saying. Don't you? Yeah, sure can't fault her for a lack of enthusiasm, at least. If this case is handled scientifically, I'm sure my sister's name will be cleared. I mean, if you're talking about using, like, the scientific method in terms of, like, coming up with a hypothesis and then investigating, and then, you know... Actually, well, no, actually using the scientific method doesn't work because that's coming up with a hypothesis and then doing an experiment to prove said hypothesis. And whether that hypothesis gets proved or not is... How do you scientifically investigate something? Is it just being thorough and sticking to facts? I guess that could technically be scientifically investigating something, but... You can't just use science as a buzzword! I hate her already. Your sister? I've been doing research, you know. I'm developing a new scientific method of case investigation. What the fuck does that even mean? I'll show you when I'm done. I'm looking forward to it. Guess I should get down to the detention center and talk to her sister. My sister asked for Mia specifically. This Mia Fey person was a few years below her in school. So they went to the same school, huh? She always told me to go to Mia if I ever needed a defense attorney. And, well, I need one. Incidentally, Mia is a woman. Now that you mention it, I guess it is more of a woman's name than man's. Well, it's nice of you to help your sister out like this. You must be close. Well, actually, when she gets like she is now, I kind of hate her. But she's my only family. Your only family? What about your parents? They died in a car accident when I was little. Oh, I'm sorry. Alright, let's talk to the sister. Well, let's see what the sister's gonna be like. I wonder what's wrong with Emma. She's got quiet all of a sudden as soon as we arrived. Guard, I thought I told you I didn't want visitors. Sorry, ma'am, it's just your sister. No excuses! Or did you just not want a raise this year? Understood, ma'am. What was that all about? Huh? Hi, Lana. Funny. I seem to remember specifically telling you not to come here. Perhaps my memory is failing. Look, I didn't want to come here either, okay? But your trial's tomorrow and you still don't have a defense attorney. I'll be the one in court tomorrow. This has nothing to do with you, Emma. Isn't that right, Mr. Wright? How do you... Who the fuck are you? Hey, how do you know me? Mia mentioned you. I've heard quite a bit. I'm sorry, what exactly is it that you do? My name is Lana, Lana Sky. I'm chief prosecutor for this district. Oh my god, you're the chief prosecutor? What is with the prosecutors of this game and either committing crimes or being framed for crimes? God damn it. You're a prosecutor? Wait, hold on, she has multiple badges? 2 sisters, 1 a lawyer. Could this be a coincidence? Emma, Lana, I mean, they're just like... This is my favorite story, if I'm right. Ooh, interesting. Is something wrong with Mr. Wright? Alright, so... There's something you should know from the start. Which is? The suspect in this case has confessed to the crime. You're the suspect! This should be one of the longest... Oh, no! Fuck. Huh? Wait, but the suspect is... Me, I did it. Well, Mr. Wright? Well, why don't you begin by telling me exactly what happened? The crime took place yesterday, February 21st at 5:15 p.m. That's quite specific. It was in the witness's deposition. A witness clearly saw me committing the crime. That was a bit of bad luck, wasn't it? The crime took place in the underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. The body was found in the trunk of my subordinate's car. The prosecutor's office, huh? Wait, in your subordinate's car's trunk? Classy. I was arrested on the spot, caught red-handed, as it were. Well, that's just great. Who was the victim? He was a man by the name of Miles Edgeworth. You're like, what? An investigator with the police department. I suppose the correct term is detective. His name was Detective Gumshoe. A detective? Death was due to a loss of blood. He was stabbed once in the stomach. By you. Death wasn't immediate, but the wound was fatal. Answer the question, Lana. I see. Allow me to repeat myself, Mr. Wright. The victim was a detective. You know what that means, don't you? Uh-oh. What, Mr. Wright, what does that mean? Well, it means the police department will consider it a matter of pride to have me found guilty. They will use any means at their disposal to do so. This case gets worse and worse with everything I learn. Like, Mom. Jesus. So you're the chief prosecutor? That is correct. I'm responsible for overseeing every trial handled by prosecutors in this district. I make sure the prosecutors have what they need to do the job and manage every aspect. Those are my responsibilities, in a nutshell. That's an awfully large nutshell. Still, I'm a little surprised. I would think you'd recognize the district's chief prosecutor, Mr. Wright. Well, Lana, what you haven't realized is that I am fucking stupid and don't know anyone unless they physically talk to me face to face. Eh? In fact, it seems impossible you wouldn't. Lana? What happened to your hand? Oh, this? I cut myself by accident. When I stabbed him, that is. Huh? I'm not very good at being a criminal, I suppose. How am I supposed to defend this? Pam changed the subject. Wait, she was in the class after Mia, wasn't she? You were in school with Mia, correct? A few years above her? Emma told you that, didn't she? Well, why not? I did drag him all the way here from his office. Although it seems he has very little in common with Mia. Hey. It was in law school. I was in my 3rd year and she was auditing the class. She was different than the other students. Different? She was strong. She'd do anything to become a defense attorney. Anything. Even murder. That was probably why she was attracted to me. Excuse me? Intellectually attracted, Lana was top of her class in school. I was the best there was. Oh. I'm doing pretty good in school too, by the way. It sounds a bit different when Emma says it. Well, Mr. Wright? Excuse me? As you can plainly see, I am admitting my guilt. I think it's safe to say there's no way you can take this case. None. But Lana? Why? Why are you doing this to me? You never think of anyone but yourself. I know you didn't do it, Lana. I know. So, how can you say you did it? If I lose you, I'll be all alone. I hate you, Lana. Mr. Wright? Yes? I believe our discussion here has ended. The rest, I leave to you. Eh? You mean you're requesting my services as your defense? Don't lose any sleep over it. Your client has confessed, after all. The case is over. Right. I'll do what I can to get to the bottom of this. Lana's confessed to the crime, yes, but something doesn't fit. It's that look in Emma's eyes. There's something else going on here, and I'm going to find out what. I need some water. Already. My throat is gonna die by the time I'm done with this game, I swear. Ugh. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. Huh? About what? My sister, she's not always like that, you know. I just never expected to be finding another prosecutor. Again. She's changed a lot. She used to be so gentle, always smiling. Everybody liked her. I see. Sorry, but I'm having trouble imagining that. What happened to her? I don't know for certain myself. I think maybe she... well, maybe not. Sounds like there's something there to defy the simple scientific explanation. Let's go check out this underground parking at the prosecutor's office, shall we? Okay, why am I taking her with me? Phoenix, do you always need to have some random underage lady following you around whenever you're investigating something? Underground parking lot. So this is the lot where it all happened? Looks like they're still investigating. Funny that my first visit to the prosecutor's office should be like this. Hey everyone, keep up the good work! Hey, what are you thinking? Well, they're going to be my coworkers 3 years from now after all. No harm in saying hello. Actually, there is. You know attorneys aren't supposed to examine crime scenes. I'm trying not to stand out too much here, see? Hey there. You're expecting to go unnoticed here, partner. Partner? Oh, hold on. Who the fuck are you? Well, okay, I thought it was Gumshoe. Hold on. I need like a cowboy. What do we have here? Looks like a bambina got lost from the ranch and is up to no good. Folks gotta learn to keep their dodgies tied down, partner. Mr. Marshall! Marshall looks more like a sheriff to me. Look here, Bambina, I know how you feel. But This is my gang's gold strike. See? Strike? This is our claim, our territory. Oh, this case, time to be sore throat, get some water now. I have water already. With a mother load of evidence. Listen, when it gets to the first like fade out, I'll grab a bunch of water bottles. If I have, I don't know if we got any more. I'll have to check. If you're fixing to mess with what's ours, you'll regret it, partner. You'll know what dreams the cacti out in the desert dream. You want to? What's this guy talking about? You head along home now. Happy trials, Bambina. What was that, hombre a friend of yours? Kind of, sort of. Yeah, he is a detective. Who thinks he's a sheriff from the Wild West, it seems. Why is there a wallet on the ground? What's this? A wallet? Excuse me, officer. Wait, what are you doing, Mr. Wright? What am I doing? I just found this wallet, so I'm handing it over to the police. I don't believe it. This is real basic. Anything at a crime scene is evidence. Let's be scientific about this, please. Just put it in your pocket. Oh, yeah. Whatever's in the crime scene is evidence, so don't hand it to the police. Pocket it instead. How is that scientific? Sounds like theft to me. I'm called to duty already, and at my tender age. Here, I'll teach you the trick to examining evidence in detail, okay? By the way her eyes are sparkling, I can tell she's been waiting for this. Okay. Now, look at the court. What? What the fuck? What is this? You have to be sure to examine evidence carefully on all sides. And let's start examining from every angle. Look, I think there might be a clue here. Are you talking about the fucking button? It's an ID card. Yeah, it's someone's wallet. Sergeant Bruce Goodman, ID 5842189. See? Well, it's scientific investigation. It's not scientific investigation. This is normal investigation. You opened the fucking wallet. I guess, though, I don't see what science has to do with it. There is no science. She's just spouting bullshit. Nothing about her is scientific. She's a fraud. Let's be sure to examine every piece of evidence we find. Guess I've got to be on my toes from now on. Oh, this is going to be such a fucking pain in the ass, isn't it? Look, a door. That must mean something. I'm not sure that doors mean anything. No, it won't open. A mysterious lock. I fail to see what's mysterious about it. Mr. Wright, you need to learn to enjoy life more. Let's finish our investigation first, shall we? Like, it was like, this is my fucking job. Aha, a ladder. That's a Are we doing this bit again? What's the difference? In scientific terms, please. Scientific, huh? Look at the basic nature of things, Mr. Wright. This all seems so horribly familiar somehow. Does this game franchise have a whole bit with stepladders? This wall's in our way. It's got a faucet for water. Oh my god. Okay, that's kind of funny. Wait, I know. This wall is merely a facade, hiding the truth. This is no wall, but a water tank. I don't see how it makes any difference either way. Something can be a water tank and a wall. Also, how are you sure it's a water tank? Are you sure? How do you know it doesn't just have piping connecting to the water? No drum looks like it's filled with water. It's heavy. I can't even budge it. Yeah, because it's filled with water. Water's heavy. Drum over here is on its side. Wait, I know. I'll hide in here and do a stake. She's worse than Maya. I think I'll probably just get arrested. In fact, you may not even have to hide in the drum to get arrested. What? I'm not suspicious. Okay. Here, a phone. Let's see if it works. Hey, don't touch stuff. We don't need to be touching. I can't hear anything. My ears! No, my ears! Maybe it's due to the barometric pressure. You mean air pressure? Don't just say scientific buzzwords, please. It will cause me to tear your head off. What is she babbling? Hey, what did you say? See, you can hear just fine. The phone's broken. Jesus, fuck. Oh my god. Oh, well, there's the car. Wait, hold on. Why are these cars on lifts? Oh, that's cool, actually. Well, no time to waste. Let's go hunting for clues. I wonder what this is. Well, partner, looks like you got no intention of going home quietly. Hello, Sheriff. Like I said before, this here's our claim. You'd best be moseying along, unless you're fixing to bite the bullet. Is that a finger gun? Could you just tell us one thing? Who owns that car? Well, the little Lily's got a good nose on her. You want to know who rides the red Mustang with the body in her saddle, eh? Please? No problem, partner. About time for vitals anyway. Get yourself to the saloon up on the 12th floor of the prospector's office. I'll just find you a cerveza you like. Prospector's office? Where does this guy think he is? And when, for that matter? Note to self. Look up Fiddle's Saloon Cerveza. Maybe you should check out room 1202, the High Prosecutor's office. In any case, stay away from the car. You can look around here all you like, just keep your paws off our claim. Right, great. Great, maybe there are some clues around here, Miss Wright. Let's check it out. Excuse me? Were you two all set? Us? Who? Oh, this is a woman. What's this? She couldn't be. You're selling lunches? Here? This is a crime scene. Oh, half and half, was it? Thanks? And you, sir? Yeah? Some crunchy goodness coming at you. Thanks. Interesting way of doing business. This area is off limits to anyone without clearance, especially passersby. Or are you officers? No, but you don't exactly look like the type to have clearance. Well, that's hardly a way to greet someone. Not even if my days as the cough-up queen are over. Cough-up? Huh? You know, I'm feeling kind of full. Maybe I'll pass on lunches. I'm quite connected to this case, you know. The images are burned into my eyes, you might say. Yes, all the sordid secrets. Oh, she's the witness. Secrets? Dear me, you are a slow one, aren't you? Yes, she is. I'm referring to the murder, the stabbing of that detective. What? Come on, Phoenix. We just heard her say that. What is the point in the flashback? You mean you're the witness my sister was talking about? Please, cough up queen, tell us what happened. The name is Angel Star. Don't you go forgetting it. Or before you know it, I'll have you whimpering at my heels. Yes, ma'am. She means that. Somehow, I knew. Yesterday was a day of destiny. I knew something was going to happen. Just like I know that the daily special on Friday every week is salmon. Destiny? Was this today's special for some reason? You're a defense attorney, right? You should know then. You should know the foul misdeeds of the evil ones who haunt the den of iniquity. The evil ones? Prosecutors, they have no qualms at all about blackening the name of the innocent. And yesterday they paid homage to the most evil one of all. They gave an award for King of Prosecutors. What a farce. So she's saying there was some sort of prosecutors convention yesterday? I was almost compelled to lace their lunches with something foul. Do you have a personal grievance against prosecutors or something? Or is there some kind of scientific evidence of this, evil? Science and morality have nothing to do with each other. Young miss, mock me at your own risk. You'll soon find out why they call me the Cough-Up Queen. Ew. The most heinous of all the evil ones, the one they awarded yesterday. It was in his car that they found the body. Proof that he devours the evilest lunches of all. Really? Really? What I'm told? Okay, so the guy, whoever got the award, whoever got that prosecutor award was the. It was. Oh my God! It was Miles, wasn't it? Don't tell me that's the body's in Miles's car. That'd be so funny. One thing's clear: this lunch lady has a thing against prosecutors. So what exactly was it that you witnessed, Miss Star? It was a fascinating spectacle, to be sure. I now feel I know what they say when they talk about a woman's wrath. See Lana Sky wield that knife so. Huh? Her knife flashed in anger, bringing him to a sad end. It was truly a sight to see. You mean you saw the very moment of the crime? The sound of his silvery ties to this world being cruelly cut still rings in my ears. And the rhythmic beat of Lana Sky's knife. Oh, thank you, the parade. Wait a second, you know Lana Sky? Of course. It's quite a feat becoming chief prosecutor. How many lunchboxes of sin did she pack to make that journey, I wonder? She always travels light. Now, why would this pretty lunch lady know the chief prosecutor's name? Could we ask you a bit about yourself, Miss Star? I come here every day to sell lunches. I import only the freshest and best from the Far East. For some reason, the box lunches are a hit here. Why not make the lunches here rather than import them? Did you say something? No. Only true connoisseurs can understand. The kind you can only tell someone who has tried General Tso's Trilobite lunch set. Never mind. You win. I don't even want to appreciate part of a Trilobite's flavor. Anyway, I come here every day to sell lunches. My boyfriend works in the security room here at the prosecutor's office. Your boyfriend? See the security room over there? The glass-walled booth? I sell my lunches, and since I'm here anyway, I drop in to see him. Since you're here anyway, I guess selling lunches is more important than romance. Imagine it's just Larry again. And she also turns out to be a model. That'd be so funny. You, Miss Star, are a lunch vendor with an ulterior motive for coming here. Useful analysis. Not. Alright, how the fuck do you know? Did you have a bad experience with a prosecutor, Miss Star? I sense some hostility. Hostility? Huh. Perhaps. Prosecutors are all alike, and the bigger they get, the worse they smell. Not untrue. Kind of like 10-day-old clams in the chowder. I wonder if Miss Star was involved in some sort of legal trouble in the past. That'd be a sure case of food poisoning, scientifically speaking, of course. I mean, now you're talking, cough-up queen. I thought she was just a lunch vendor, but now I'm not so sure. About this card. Lunchland vendors only accept cash, no cards. Especially not a card belonging to someone else. No, this isn't a credit card, it's an ID card. It belongs to a detective. And you're showing this to me, the lunch lady. Why? It's like showing a fine honeyed ham to a detective. Why do I always feel like I'm being mocked? Because you are. So we can't... Oh, okay, no, we can't even, like, slide over. Alright, fine. Let's talk to the High Prosecutor. Oh my... Oh, shit. It's Miles. It's fucking Miles. This kind of room that just screams, I can do the job. Quite a change from your office, really. Thanks. Hey, look, there's a trophy or something here. A trophy? What, that shield? It's broken. Takes real nerve to display stuff like that. Whoever's offices, they must be a real stuck-up jerk. Phoenix, right? You never tire of prying into other people's business, do you? That voice. Honey! Long time no see, Edgeworth. Huh? Ah! Mr. Edgeworth? Huh? You know him from somewhere? Of course. I'm his biggest fan. Oh, dear God. My sister introduced us once and... Right, her sister is the chief prosecutor after all. Well, what brings you here? I'll warn you, I've been known to be a real stuck-up jerk. No, did I? No! It was just Mr. Right here. Hey, don't blame me! But we're just here to investigate a murder case. Murder? A body was found in this nasty, bright red sports car in the parking lot. It's Edgeworth's car, you dumb fuck! Hmm? Ah, that would be my car. What of it? What? Your car? I'll say one thing. She certainly can scream. And I definitely cannot. No, we're examining the room. I've been wondering, what the heck is this? It has a big K on it. Prosecutors? Huh? Oh, it's the King of Prosecutors. What's that? It's the King of Prosecutors trophy. King of Prosecutors? It's a great honor. They send that shield to the best prosecutor each year. What? So? So that K, that's... K stands for king? Yeah, you got a problem with that? I didn't design the thing. King of Prosecutors, kind of like Employee of the Month, only better. Okay, hold on. So, oh, no. Well done, Edgeworth. You must be proud to be the King of Prosecutors. Congratulations! King of Prosecutors! Please stop saying that. That still doesn't explain one thing. Why is the tip of this shield broken off? I wonder if I could, like, examine it. Oh? Oh! Hey, check it out. There's a metal plate here. Looks like the names of all the previous recipients are engraved on it. Oh, one guy's listed a bunch of times. Von Karma. Guess he must be a foreigner? Yeah, that's probably it. Oh, wherever he's from, he must have been an amazing prosecutor. You could say that. I'd like to meet this Mr. Von Karma sometime. I mean, he is where your sister is right now. In prison. When she says it, his name does have kind of a ring to it. Wonder if there's... Oh, it's like a hand holding it. Interesting. Alright. What is the actual name? Name and ID card are written here. Sergeant Bruce Goodman. Wonder why they only use numbers for IDs. What else would they use? Letters, silly. They're the reasons we have a written language in the first place. Do you not know the point of an ID system, you dumb fuck? True. Sergeant Bruce Goodman. ID YABADAB. That is so... They use numbers because of fucking binary, you dumb fuck. See? Wouldn't that be better? No! YABADAB? Well, it does have a certain ring to it. Exactly my point. You are an idiot. I mean, I hate you. Doesn't take much to amuse her. Oh, what's on the back of it? God, it's so low poly. Police department. Wow, this jacket is even lacier than his usual ones. This must be his lucky trial jacket. Lucky jacket, right. I've never seen him wear it. I'm sure there's a story behind why it's in a frame. Maybe I'll be naughty and take a picture. She's getting way too excited about this. And he's also in this room. My, what an amazing bouquet. Just right for Mr. Edgeworth. No kidding. Hey, there's a card on it. Back from the dead. Wendy. Wendy? I've heard that name somewhere before. And beside it, a giant steel samurai. Wow, I want one. There's something written on the bottom of his foot. Between a rock and a hard place. Wendy. Wendy? Is she Mr. Edgeworth's fiance? The old lady! I don't think so. Her name was Wendy? Ooh, cute. What a pretty tea set. I go more for the instant tea bags myself. Amazing. The drawer below is filled with packets of tea leaves. That's not a drawer. That's just an open cabinet. They're all sorted by place of origin and flavor. Look at this royal blend. What an exquisitely splendid concoction. There's such a thing as taking a hobby too far. What is with this chessboard? What the fuck is this? Hey, a chessboard. I'm not too up on my chess, but it looks like blue's in a bit of a tight spot. The red knights have surrounded the blue pawn. Huh? Those horses are mountain knights. Their swords have really sharp edges. And check out that poor pawn. His head is kind of spiky. Kind of reminds me of you. Oh my... Mr. Edgeworth must be an avid chess player. What's wrong, Mr. Wright? Edges. Surrounding a pawn with spiky hair. Nah, it's nothing. Also, there's only one knight on the board. Like, that's a knight. That's a pawn. That's a queen or king. That's a rook. And I do not know what that right... Is it supposed to be a bishop? This chessboard is fucking ass. Whatever, let's just... I don't think there's anything else that needs examining. Maybe it's computer? Blah, blah, blah. I don't... Oh. Why did I just picture Gumshoe? Maybe I'll take the name plaque as a souvenir. Don't. He'll sue you. Wait, what did she say? Easy to use and easy on the eyes. It's polished so well I can see my own reflection. Why? Actually... Did Gumshoe polish his desk for him? That's really funny, actually. Anyway. So, the body was found in your car? Go ahead. Say it right. You think I did it, don't you? After you went through all the trouble to help me last year, no less. No, we don't think you did it. I mean, it was my sister who stabbed him. Wait, no, she didn't do that. I mean... Wait. So you're the chief prosecutor's little sister, then? Yes, sir, Emma Sky. It's nice to meet you again. No, that didn't sound forced at all. Now remember, you've really grown. I'll admit, it was a surprise for me, too. To think that my own car would become the scene of a murder. Edgeworth, it just seems that murder follows you wherever you go, whether you like it or not. More surprising still, I'm being forced to prove my superior's guilt. I can understand... Wait, what did you say? Lana Sky is the chief prosecutor, the top prosecutor in the district. She can't prosecute herself, so I'll be the prosecutor at the trial tomorrow. You? Mr. Edgeworth? Yeah, it makes sense. To be honest, it's a bit of a miracle I'm still here at all. What do you mean? Rumors. You've heard the rumors about me, haven't you? Miles Edgeworth. It's hard to remember a time when there weren't rumors about this guy. Forging evidence, writing false testimony, illegal searches, you name it. Thanks to you, my innocence was established in the trial at the end of last year. However, there are some who say I'm the one responsible for the current incident. What? That's crazy! Some people need a very little excuse to think ill of others. If he was an actual suspect for the case, he wouldn't be the fucking prosecutor. Then again, Von Karma, never mind. It's a fact of life, impossible to stop. But some of them even go so far as to me with toys like this. They think it's funny. Toys? The bronze shield? There's gotta be a story behind that one. Chief Prosecutor Sky, yes, we first worked together on a case 2 years ago. It was my first big case. That's right, I remember. 2 years ago. I wasn't even a lawyer yet. Since then, I always felt that she was looking out for me. It appears I was mistaken. Mistaken? Why? She stabbed a guy in my car. I mean, I know she's not the warmest person, but I'm sure she felt some responsibility for you. Then, why? Why did she stab someone in the trunk of my car? Why not someone else's, goddammit? Not only that, she stabbed him with my knife. What? Mr. Edgeworth, your knife was the murder weapon? To be specific, it was a knife I keep in the toolbox in the trunk of my car. Wait, what kind of toolbox just has a knife? Like, I get a razor, but why just, like, a straight-up knife? No prints. Scientific discovery. Edgeworth? What? Are you sure you didn't do it? Come on, can you take a joke? You have a strange sense of humor, Mr. Wright. Hey, fuck you, I'm hilarious. Well, I wanna... So basically, this says you were the best of the best last year, huh? You can take that foolish grin elsewhere, right? I lost a day of work to receive that travesty. Huh? Why's that? I had to go to the police department to receive that broken shield. Police department? Yes, right next to the police station downtown. You've been there, haven't you? Where Detective Gumshoe works. Yeah. I was wondering something about your shield. Why is it broken? What does it matter? It's got more important things to worry about. Oh, right. He does seem too concerned about his award for better... He doesn't seem too concerned about his own award, better or for worse. Yesterday was a very busy day for the prosecutor's office. Maybe we should ask him more about yesterday? Could you tell me more about yesterday, the day of the murder? Yesterday was the annual cleaning day at the prosecutor's office. Cleaning day? Working with the police department, we sort and file all evidence for solved cases. We call it evidence transferal. Wiping your hands of old cases, in other words. Oh, and another thing. A ceremony was held at the police department. There's an annual review and awards for outstanding police officers and prosecutors. And that's when you got the shield? I was at the police department yesterday afternoon. I got back here at 5:12. Oh shit, we don't have the autopsy report, but... It said 5:15 is when it happened, I'm pretty sure. That's very precise. People like myself and Mr. Edgeworth pride ourselves on precision, Mr. Wright. No, I place little faith in my memory. The only thing I trust is solid evidence. Like his parking stub. Actually, yeah, it makes sense that honestly, after that shit, it makes sense Edgeworth does not trust his memory. This is a parking stub from the underground lot. The murder took place around 5:15. So the murder happened right after you got back. What, right? I'd appreciate if you direct that suspicious glare elsewhere. What the fuck are you? Excuse me, but is Mr. Edgeworth anywhere on the premises? I'm Edgeworth. What is it? I'm here, sir, at the request of the chief, sir. I've got a request. I got your report, sir. Report? What? Did you find new evidence in the case against Chief Prosecutor Sky? I don't like the way this conversation's going at all. Oh, wait, hold on. Fuck you. Out of my chat. Sky, sir? No, sir. No name of that kind, sir. Not in the report, sir. Huh? I think I just heard Edgeworth's lid blow. Mr. Edgeworth's lid isn't on very tight, is it? I made a clear request to the police department, did I not? I need focus on the trial tomorrow, so don't bring me anything unrelated. Sir, but... Sir... I'm just following orders, sir. They told me to bring this to you. Is that... Don't tell me it's the autopsy report. I wasn't aware of the particulars of your arrangements. Give me your name. Yes, sir. Meekins, sir. Officer Meekins. Right, Officer Meekins. Take a report and leave. And good luck with that raise next month. But, sir, I didn't know. Poor guy. Looks like he was absent on the day they gave out brains, and good luck. Right. Yes, he caught me off guard. As you can see, I'm busy. You may leave now. Let's do what he says, Mr. Wright. The victim was a detective from the same department as the patrolman just now. Go down to the police department. You can ask more there. Thanks. Seems to have finally calmed down at least. Why is that busted up? Whew, we're finally here. Why would they put the police department so far away from the prosecutor's office? Beats me, they took almost 30 minutes by taxi, and traffic wasn't even that bad. The police department, huh? I've only ever been to criminal affairs next door. Hold on, what's that? Disturbing, why does it undulate like that? Oh wait, I know, this is the Blue Badger. We're trying to make him the police mascot. Wow, Mr. Wright, you sure know a lot about the police. Still, he does seem familiar somehow. Why does he have handprints on him? Forget the Blue Badger. Who's that next to him? Someone appears to be dancing with the Blue Badger. Oh, he noticed me. He sure is running over here fast. Hey, pal, what are you doing here? That's my line, Detective Gumshoe. Specifically, why were you dancing over there? Well, at least he doesn't seem to be busy. Is there a chance to get information? Hey, I'll have you know I'm a very busy man, pal. Can these people read minds? I'll give you one word of advice, pal. You better not agree to defend the suspect in this case. Why not? Huh? Well, it's just that the police prosecutor has confessed to the crime. She says she summoned the detective to the prosecutor's office, and she killed him. But what if she's not telling the truth? Yes, well, no. Come on, pal. There's plenty of evidence against her. But what if the evidence was faked? Hey, pal, can I speak to you for a second? Me? Why is this little girl so peeved at me? She's a relative of the suspect. She's Lana Sky's sister. Whoa, the chief prosecutor's little sister? Just please investigate this case carefully, okay? Scientifically. Yes, sir. Oh, by the way, you might want to keep your voices down. You don't want to be overheard using words like faked. Huh? It's a sensitive issue with us these days. So, what are you doing here, Detective Gumshoe? Me? Oh, well, nothing, really. They kicked me out of criminal affairs. Detective Gumshoe, what did you do this time? What do you mean this time? Then what happened? I know things are busy right now. I mean, with my sister's case and all. It's true. We've never had a chief prosecutor murder anyone before. Only the highest ranked people are being led into criminal affairs now. Lowest ranked guys in there is our chief of detectives. They're not letting any of those rank and file detectives in at all. None of you? I know this is an important trial, but isn't that a little odd? Anyway, I thought I'd spend the day getting the Badger dance down pat. Isn't there anything else you could be doing? Chief of Police himself is directing this investigation, pal. And Officer Marshall was assigned to the underground parking lot. Officer Marshall? I think about it. I did seem to know that Marshall guy. A patrolman in charge of a crime scene. It's unheard of, pal. He's a patrolman? Oh wait, no, not what I meant to do. Detective Gumshoe, what can you tell me about this? Hey, pal, this is a detective's ID card. You can't just keep that. You have to turn it in to the police. It's people like you that get me in so much trouble all the time. I mean, Detective Gumshoe must drop his card a lot. Let's see. Bruce Goodman. Goodman? Sounds familiar. Nah, my mistake. But didn't you work together with him in criminal fit? Whoa! Now I remember! Bruce Goodman. He's the victim! That's what I thought. Can you tell us more, Detective Gumshoe? I knew it. So, this ID card belonged to the victim? He was a detective, like myself. Detective Bruce Goodman. Don't you think it's strange? I mean, why would the victim's ID card be lying on the ground where we found it? Well, Detective Goodman should have been at the police department yesterday. There was an evidence transferal for a case he handled 2 years ago. Evidence transferal? Mr. Edgeworth mentioned that too. But Detective Goodman was killed at the prosecutor's office. Well, that's the thing. It's hard to say this, but word is that Chief Prosecutor Sky called him out there to the parking lot. And Lana's confessing as much. Found in Mr. Edgeworth's car, stabbed with Mr. Edgeworth's knife, huh? What would drive Professor Sky to do such a thing? Wait, I mean, sure, of course, someone else really did it. Someone who must have a grudge against Mr. Edgeworth. Find the knife do seem a little too well organized to be a coincidence. Poor Mr. Edgeworth, what could have happened? We have to find out a little more about what's going on with Edgeworth. Like, Jesus Christ, how many enemies does this one guy have? I get he's a prick, but come on. Hey, that's it. That's the King of Prosecutors Award that Mr. Edgeworth got yesterday. Were you at the award ceremony, Detective Gumshoe? Of course, pal. I got an award for diligence myself. Congratulations. I was wondering, why is the award a shield? And why is it broken? There's a reason. I'll tell you what it is later. Apparently, he's forgotten. But I was proud of Mr. Edgeworth for winning that award. Even with all the naysayers in the prosecutor's office. Naysayers must be because of those rumors. He's in a tough spot. Again. What do you mean again? Phoenix, you were there. Well, it started with the murder of defense attorney Hammond. But Mr. Edgeworth was found innocent. Listen, pal, there have always been rumors about Mr. Edgeworth. Forging evidence, making deals with witnesses. Nothing outright, but there were always whispered rumors. Ever since he was accused of murder, no one's whispering. They're practically shouting. But there's no evidence against him. Well, Mr. Edgeworth has always been had unusual strong ties to department higher-ups. It's only natural that people would be suspicious. I had no idea he was under the gun. Anyway, the latest case has started a new rumor. People say the only reason he took this case is because he's aiming for the chief prosecutor position himself. What? But I know the truth, pal. Nobody wants to be the one who has to prosecute the chief prosecutor. Mr. Edgeworth is biting the bullet on this one. He's doing this for all of us. I was wondering about that. What, the Dancing Blue Badger? It's my masterpiece. You built this? No wonder it's shit. The chief threw together some designs and I just did my thing, pal. Nice work. It's battery powered, so it can go anywhere. There's no switch, so it just dances until the battery dies. Poor Blue Badger, fated to dance until he drops. And that's all I know about that. I'm not officially on the case, you know. Thank you. Why aren't you handling the case, Detective Gumshoe? You met the guy who is. What's his name? The guy in the parking lot? Ah, that'd be Officer Marshall. He was appointed directly by the Chief of Police. Officer Marshall? Is he some kind of Wild West sheriff or something? Nah, Jake Marshall is just a regular officer. From West LA. For a moment there, I wasn't sure. Look, pal, let me try to make things a little easier for you. Show them this and they'll let you examine the crime scene. Maybe. Alright. I'll be surprised if this gets us anywhere. Just act like you're supposed to be there. Nobody will look at you twice, pal. Oh. That was an accident. No. No. Just imagine right now, behind those doors, a police drama in action. Somehow the thought fails to excite me. What does that say? Something $20? Hey, look here. It looks like something's been crossed out. Maybe it was a letter or something to Detective Gumshoe. Let's see. Annual bonus $20? I think a couple of zeros are missing. No, that sounds about right. At least in that detective's case. Jesus! Maybe I should rethink my career as an investigator. No, that's just a him problem. Looks like the investigation's still going. I have to be getting back to the shop. Sorry, it looks like I'll be stuck in the pit till the sun sleeps. I'll see you in my dreams tonight then, baby. Oh, still here. Hello. Why the surprised looks? Didn't I mention? I've got a boyfriend in the criminal affairs too. What happened to the security guard? Hey, what's wrong, Bambi? Oh my god, Marshall's the boyfriend? Amina, you're looking a little doggy that's lost its herd. Jake Marshall. Strange guy to put in charge of a crime scene. Would you mind reading this for me? What's this? I warn you, fan letters to me go right in the spittoon. It's a letter of introduction from Detective Gumshoe. Maybe we investigate. Gumshoe? Ah, that old cow dog? You holding a birthday party or something? Eh? Look. Where it should say letter of introductions, it says invitation. I think you just miswrote it. Wait, why am I getting all defensive here? No worries, this proves it's from Detective Gumshoe better than a blood test. Guess I'd better let you in then. But thank you, Officer Marshall. Oh, that's right, he's a patrolman, not a detective. Which reminds me. Hey, wait a sec. Isn't a crime scene supposed to be handled by a detective for hire? Well, folks, the clues are calling. Welcome to our gold strike. Be like the settler, strike out for lands unknown. Manifest destiny. Let's have a hoot and a hanny. Note to self, police investigations are like settling land. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you say? I say I won't be needing this anymore. Officer Marshall, could you tell us more about the victim? Good men always die young. Remember that, partner. Could you be a little more specific? Bruce Goodman. He was a detective, right? Well, aren't you a feisty doggy there now? Detective Goodman was stabbed here at 5:15. The smiling Madonna told me the tale. I think he means the witness, Miss Angel Starr. One stab to the chest. A fine piece of work. This here's the autopsy report. Died within an hour and a half of 4 p.m. Wait, died within an hour and a half of 4 p.m. So, sometime between 4 and 5:30? That's a pretty large gap for a stab wound. Why is the time of death so I guess because it's blood loss? Was my sister involved with the victim in any way? Funny you should mention that, Bambina. Chief Prospector Sky and Detective Goodman had nothing in common at all. Nothing in common? They apparently worked together on a case a few years back, so there's no motive. Goodman wasn't particularly gifted, Detective. That's one reason why he didn't do much work with the Chief Prosecutor. But my sister called the victim here on the day of the murder, right? Here to this parking lot? So it seems, like calling an unarmed man to a shootout at high noon. I don't mean any offense, but Officer Marshall, you're a patrolman, right? Not a detective. You calling me out? They shoot you for that in Texas. Lifey, can you please clarify? Do they in fact shoot people for that in Texas? Huh? I was one of them fancy shooter detectives till 2 years ago, to tell you the truth. Oh, really? Now he tells me. But you're a patrolman now, so how can you be in charge of a crime scene? Nothing gets by you, does it, Bambina? So, why are you in charge? No reason. We're just short on hands right now. I'm keeping an eye out in the meantime. That's odd, though. Detective Gumshoe was saying he had nothing to do. Nothing important, at least. He's nothing but a sad old cow dog that can't find his tail. Maybe it's because he runs with that Edgeworth, eh? Edgeworth? That cow dog's been kicked out of this cattle run by order of the chief of police. Just he don't realize it yet. Detective Gumshoe kicked out of the investigation? Well, we gotta tell him that. Now we can analyze the scene of the crime. This looks like a cell phone. Scientific announcement suggests this belongs to the victim. I can't think of anyone else it could belong to. What's so scientific about that? Should we check it out? Right, let's check it out. Why can't I do it manually? Huh? The strap? Man, what a boring strap. What's wrong with it? Everyone has different tastes, you know? Here, check out mine. It's a pink princess strap. Though these are hard to come by, you know? I see the series is as popular as ever with the kids. This one's still on the redial system. Redial? Mr. Wright, most phones keep a record of all the calls you've made and received. You just press the blue button to display the last number you called. Convenient, isn't it? I'm surprised you didn't know about it. Sorry to disappoint you, but even I know about things like redial. Huh? Oh, I'm sorry. It's just, you never know with people from your generation. Whatever, let's just check this phone out. Now to see who the owner of this phone last called. Note to self, a defense attorney doesn't think first, he just pushes the button. Hey, that song, I know that. Hey, what's going on over there? Sorry. I see you, partner. You pressed the redial on their phone, didn't you? Well, yeah. Whose phone is this anyway? It was on the ground over there. Whose is it? That belongs to Chief Prospector Sky. What? It's my sister's? She apparently dropped it when she was taken into custody right after the crime. Look, the last call was made right when the murder occurred. Looks like she was fixing to call someone. Except she only spoke for a few seconds according to this. Who did she call? No idea. Sorry, partner. Now I got a question for you, partner. I heard a phone ring just now. One of those newfangled ringtones. Oh, that? Oh. I'm sorry, that was my phone. What? What? Your phone? Yeah, it's kind of strange, but someone called me right as we picked up the other phone. Wrong number. I hope you're not lying. They shoot you for that in Texas, partner. Uh-oh, I've incited the wrath of the Lone Star Patrolman. Wait, but hold on. Wait. Phoenix, is that an office phone or is that his personal phone? Because if that's his personal phone, that's extra weird. Actually, wait, no, not necessarily. She obviously knows who he is. So probably knowing his number wouldn't be that difficult. But still. Alright, let's examine the car. This rope, is it? Yep, they laid it in the outline of the victim's body. So, wait. The victim must have died when the killer closed the trunk on him. You've got to be the only person I know that would come to that conclusion. That would mean they closed it on, like, his legs. What is this? Looks like a note of some sort. Look, something's written on it. Goodman, 675, 12-2. Let's see, 67S, 12-2. What's the name printed on the paper above that? Goodman. Name fell in his pocket when he was killed. Well, so what does it mean, Mr. Wright? How am I supposed to know? Note to self, for deductive reasoning, go to Edgeworth, not right. Mr. Edgeworth wouldn't know what this means either. 67S. Definitely odd for a memo. And also 12-2. February 12th? Or, I mean, if it's going by, if it's doing day month, then that'd be February 12th, which would be like the 22nd, right? So that was like 10 days ago. Appears to be the car when the body was found. Looks like the lock on the trunk is busted. Body was found in the trunk of my subordinate's car. Quite a luxury car. Just screams, I have money to burn. Yeah, prosecutors get the big bucks. B block is through there, and that's where the visitors park. I can see the Lunchland car over there, far in the distance. Yeah, you're right. I like the cute design on the door. I can see a cartoon cow munching down on a juicy-looking steak. Doesn't that strike you as a little creepy? Just don't think too deeply about it and you'll be fine. So she probably witnessed the murder through the grate then. Alright, compadre, count to 3. Huh? You gotta do that if you're gonna draw evidence on someone. That's what we do in Texas. You're from LA! Remind me never to visit Texas. Uh-huh. Okay, I don't think I'm gonna be able to give him any evidence. Oh. So there's no connection between Detective Goodman and my sister. That's correct, but there's a gold mine of evidence against her. And the prospector tomorrow is none other than Edgeworth himself. I'm afraid your sister's fate is decided, Bambina. My condolences. Officer Marshall. Yeah, Bambina? How can you say that? You and my sister, you were... Is there something between this cop and her sister that I don't know about? I apologize, Bambina. Something must have gotten to me. Maybe it's the dry wind that's blowing through the prospector's office. Dry wind or ill wind? Dry wind or ill will? Someone's up to something here. But who? Suspicions about Mr. Edgeworth have been flying around for nearly 2 years now. Forged evidence and arranging testimonies, you mean? He was unbeatable because he did whatever it took to win. Unbeatable, that is, until he met you. But rumors are just rumors, aren't they? These are prosecutors we're talking about. Evidence is everything to them. If you follow the rumors around Edgeworth to their source, you find one person. But they're off limits. Untouchable, you might say. One person? Who? I hate to say this, but it's your sister, Bambino. Chief Prosecutor Lana. I thought it'd be Von Karma. What? My sister? Edgeworth couldn't wrestle all those cattle by himself. Some people load their guns with bullets. Some people load them with deals. What? You're saying Edgeworth was making deals to win trials? Where there's gunshots, there's bound to be bullets. That is... I mean, I guess the analogy works. That's what the old-timers say. There's a big old secret hidden around here somewhere. Everyone knows it. Is that why Detective Gumshoe was taken off the case? Did they target him because he was closest to Edgeworth? So, well, how are we doing, Mr. Wright? I guess we've got some clues. We have an autopsy report, a note from the victim, and a cell phone. So, you think we'll be okay? Absolutely not. Is that Lana is confessing to the crime. She says she did it. No problem. I can guarantee that she's not the criminal. Oh, by the way, Emma? Yes? I know that song your phone plays when it rings. What? It's the Steel Samurai theme song, isn't it? That popular TV show for kids? The phone that rang earlier wasn't mine. It was yours. At 5:18, just after the murder took place, your sister called you, didn't she, Emma? I'm sorry. Can you tell me what you talked about? She got hung up right away. I see. Alright. A detective is murdered, and the suspect is the top prosecutor in the district. I've got a bad feeling about this. Like, maybe I still don't know everything that went on here. Clearly I don't. Alright, hold on. You said this is going to be a long one, so I'm going to refill my water bottle and grab a bunch of water. I'll be right back. Okay, you're being weird. Alright, so I do not have any more plastic water bottles. However, I did find another metal water bottle, so I filled that up as well. So now I have two, and this one has a straw. Where am I gonna put it? Alright. Hey. I'm going to the trial with... Honestly, I feel less confidence in the trial than I did with Edgeworth. And that's saying something. Because at least with Edgeworth, he wasn't fucking saying he did it. And I at least got a vibe of what was happening. Okay, I need to put this elsewhere. That works. How did the investigation go yesterday, Mr. Wright? Frankly, there are still a lot of gray areas. Or rather, the whole thing is one big gray area. Don't worry about me, no matter the outcome. I'm ready to accept my fate. I believe in you, sis. Mr. Wright, let me offer you a word of advice. Yes? A defense attorney should never believe their client. Eh? The defendant is called to trial because they are suspected of wrongdoing. Never forget that. Miss Sky, you remind me a lot of Mia. But there's one decisive difference between you and her. And that is, you're not a defense attorney. I believe it's almost time for the trial. Good luck, Mr. Wright. My first trial without a Fae helping me. No one's going to bail me out this time. I'll be alone in there. So I have to discover the truth all by myself. Let's do it, Mr. Wright. I'll be with you the whole way. All by myself. Isn't the judge going to be like, Mr. Wright, why do you keep bringing young girls with you? It's oddly concerning. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Lana Sky. Defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. Edgeworth. It's been 2 months, but I haven't been in a courtroom since this trial. No concern at all. My assistant has been smart and is ready at 8. She's 16. Hope that personal feelings will not be a part of the proceedings today, Mr. Wright. I will choose the path I think is right, regardless of what those around me might say. The judgment to be made here is in our hands, not those of anyone else. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth, your opening statement, please. Chief Prosecutor Lana Sky has committed an unpardonable crime, 16, not 18. Not too different from this jail cell. Jesus Christ. Not only this, but she was rash enough to commit it in the prosecutor's office lot. In my goddamn car! Wow, he's much more forceful in person. I suddenly feel like confessing to everything. However, she will now pay for her rashness with her life. There was a witness to her crime. A professional witness. Well then, call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth. Prosecution calls its first witness, Miss Angel Star, to the stand. The Kotha Queen. Haven't I seen you somewhere? You ordered the caviar lunch, right? Oh ho, caviar! I've never eaten caviar before. The judge is really wolfing it down. And for you, I have a fiesta bowl. Thanks. Will the witness state her name and profession? And you, sir? Did you order the fingerprint lunchbox? That is just a box of rice. It is too early for lunch. Your name and profession, please. Well, Your Honor, how does it taste? So this is why everyone raves about caviar. It's so tasty, it hurts. Literally, it hurts. I'm dying. I always thought caviar would taste like pickled tapioca. What the heck does pickled tapioca taste like? Name, profession, now. Me? The name is Angel Star. Don't go forgetting it. I find myself running Lunchland these days. Is that what you wanted me to say, Mr. Edgeworth? Very well, witness. Please describe the incident to us. The prosecution will wait. I'm not finished eating. Hurry it up! Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. As you know, we usually call on the police to provide a description of the crime. Your Honor, as Mr. Edgeworth has said to the court, I am a professional. Huh? What exactly does that mean? Till 2 years ago, Ms. Angel Star was a special investigator with the police. What is everything with 2 years ago? She was a first-rate homicide detective. What? Miss Star was a detective? I know. Who are you? Cough Up? Cough Up Queen, Angel Star, Your Honor. Long time no see. Very well. You may continue with the description, Miss Star. But she's no longer like a detective. Just who is this lady? If I might have the court's attention over here. I guess so. The parking lot at the prosecutor's office is divided in 2 blocks. Block A is for the prosecutor's office personnel. That's nice, Lifey. Block B is for visitors and clients. A chain divider separates the 2 blocks. I suppose that's to keep visitors from taking up prosecutor spaces, yes? Crime took place by a car in the back of A block in the car's trunk. The killer stabbed the victim with this knife and went to drive the body out. Wait, so they tried to drive the car? Fortunately for her, there was a witness and an arrest was made on the spot. And who was this valiant witness? Why, it was me, Your Honor. Witness, did you see the very moment of the crime? Of course, Your Honor. Immediately after that, I apprehended the chief prosecutor. It seems rather cut and dry, doesn't it? Well, Mr. Wright, I can't agree on principle, Your Honor. Seems that some poor losers are unwilling to accept the truth, Your Honor. Shall I proceed to crush what little hope they have remaining? If you can, then give them your worst, Miss Star. Wait, are they talking about me? Somehow I always knew a day like this would come. I was on my way to deliver a lunchbox to my boyfriend when I sensed something. Perhaps it was my finely honed detective's intuition at work. Through the wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to a garish car. The chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand. Then she thrust the pointy tip into Detective Goodman's chest. Bringing a lunchbox to your boyfriend? How touching! As you can see, there's no room for doubt. The key point of your testimony seems to be nothing other than the point of the knife which you saw being stabbed into Detective Goodman. So, how does it feel to be so utterly crushed? I'm still thinking about that. It's merely a flesh wound, Mr. Are you fucking kidding me? Monty Python, seriously? Okay. Very well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. What does that mean? How did you know? I respect the prosecutor's basic abhorrence to crime, yet their methods are ugly and twisted. Twisted methods will always lead to tragedy. The lunch lady's uninformed opinion is duly noted. Given that they are used to erasing inconvenient evidence at their whim, killing off a detective that knew too much is merely an extension of that. And I want to be all up inside. Miss Star, do you have something personal against prosecutors? I felt that I had found my dream job when I became an investigator. And if I hadn't been laid off by those prosecutors over there, I'd still be one. Wait, laid off? She was fired? To me, prosecutors are nothing more than worms. That said, I am a pro. As you know, my testimony is unbiased and flawless. Very well, you may continue, Miss Star. And Lifey is doing his thing. This boyfriend, he's the detective? Not that boyfriend, the security guard. That boyfriend? You have several? Yes, this boyfriend, that boyfriend, and the other boyfriend. Care to join? The yet another boyfriend position is still open for applicants. I think Lifey wants that position. I'll stick with the lunches, thanks. Note to self, the judge had to think before replying. The security guard room is in the lot in A block. Oh, okay. So that... I see. Okay. It's up on the second level, so you can see every... Oh, I see. So that's what that is. That'd be the room with the security sign. Incidentally, did you bring your lunchboxes by car? Since I'm a visitor now, I parked in Block B. So, she was in Block B when she witnessed the crime. I mean, we know that. She said as much. You sensed something? So you're saying you had a premonition of the murder? It felt like... How would you say? Oh, yes. It was like the feeling you get when you view a pumpkin chock full of seeds. I have no idea what that means. Speaking of a detective's intuition... Wasn't the victim, Mr. Bruce Goodman, also a detective? Yes, well, he was like a young cheese. Young cheese? A pale white cheese, not yet tangy with experience on the streets. A greenhorn. Then I must be hard yellowed and sharp as a tack. Yeah, with the odor of an old cheese to match. In any case, there in the lot, I felt something stirring in the back of my mind. Like your car, you mean... Mr. Edgeworth's car, yes. Mr. Edgeworth's? Incidentally, the knife with which the victim was stabbed was also Mr. Edgeworth's, wasn't it? Indeed it was. What an odd case this is. And the person you saw, you are sure it was the defendant? I saw her from no further than 30 feet away. I am certain it was her. If she's telling the truth, we're doomed. Let's just do what we can. Even if we don't have any proof, we can always nitpick. Witness, in your testimony, you clearly state the following. Prosecutors are nothing more than worms, ergo, you are a biased witness. You may want to keep those silly pins to yourself in the future, rookie. Huh? Rookie? Unless you're willing to risk the consequences of doubting me. I'll fry you like a fritter, crispy on the outside, chewy on the inside. That was inspiring. I believe I heard that tagline elsewhere. You could cry plagiarism. I may be the relegated to the lowly post of lunch late, but my instincts are home. A photograph? You took this? The moment I witnessed the crime, my reflex took over and snap, I took a picture. In fact, one of my lunchboxes is rigged with a cat. What? I suppose that's more exciting than just hanging it around your neck. Witness, why am I only seeing this photograph just now? I think I'd show it to you, a prosecutor. Think again. My boyfriend works in the photography division of criminal affairs. Well, this is most certainly the defendant. Uh-oh, that is unmistakably Lana Sky. So, what was the defendant doing at the time? Well, it's not in the picture. Let's just press her before we try anything. Tell me more about this knife that the suspect was carrying. Oh, I'd say the blade was about 4 inches long. Is that right, Mr. Edgeworth? It is your knife, after all. Yes, that's about right. Prosecutors are, by nature, well-versed in the location of a man's vital organs. I'm sure it was easier than boiling an egg for my egg salad surprise set. You can't testify as to her ability to kill an egg. I mean, a person. Perhaps a chicken salad set would have been a better metaphor. So, the defendant was holding a knife. What then? And she thrust the pointy tip of the knife. Tell the court why you didn't try to stop this the defense has a point. Fortunately, by the time I realized what was going on, it was already too late. Too late? Yes. The next moment, the chief prosecutor brought down the murder weapon. I see. It's only a flesh... you said that before. Anything else? Scientifically speaking, Miss Starr's testimony is flawless. Sounds pretty fatal to me. What do we do? Is this it? Is my sister guilty? Let's just keep our heads cool and press the witness a bit, shall we? For some reason, having her panicking next to me makes me calmer. Don't smile like that! Okay. So there's gotta be some contradiction here. It's a nitpick, but it's a contradiction. Something that's bothering me is why the time of death in the autopsy report so vague. It said it died within an hour and a half of 4 p.m., which means any time between 4 and 5:30. I mean, it had to have happened before 5:12. Right? Crime photo. I mean, yeah. Obviously, it's got to be... I mean, that's... okay, I mean, I have a guess. Might as well. We're at the beginning anyway. We can afford to take some risks. Wait, where's the body? I mean, obviously I gotta do this picture, but I'm not sure on which part I should do it. Yeah, okay. So just the last one. Is it this? Yeah, it is. I figured. And you witnessed this. You saw Miss Guy stab the victim with a knife. As I've already said, yes. I swear it on my finest salmon swirl lunch. I'm sure that is a fine lunch. But isn't that odd? Look at this photograph. This is the photograph you took the very moment of the crime, is it not? Then why is Miss Guy not holding the knife? Mr. Edgeworth, your thoughts? Objection. That had to be the weakest objection ever, Edgeworth. Yet it was still stronger than your ever-feeble mind, Mr. Wright. What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? This photograph was not taken the moment before the stabbing. This was taken the moment after the stabbing. And how can you tell that? Blood splatter! Huh? Dark crimson stain on the chief prosecutor's coat? But it's a black and white photograph. Ah, yes, it's hard to tell, but this could be blood. Well, Mr. Wright, I see no problem here. No problem, except you. Mr. Wright, are you going to just sit there and take that kind of abuse? Ugh, you got a better idea? Wait. That contradicts what the witness said in her testimony. Namely, that she took the picture the moment she witnessed the crime. Well, it seems I was slightly unclear. My apologies. That's it? If you run out of lunch, you order seconds. Problem solved. If you don't like it, try ordering the jumbo-sized lunch from the get-go. Good advice. I'm not sure I understand it, but good advice. Didn't have time to stop her. Prosecutor's guy was cold calculating like a robot. She does not look cold and calculating in that image. Yeah, it's the same jacket, but... And it doesn't seem to have the splatter on it. She killed without pain or remorse. It was a premeditated murder. Wait, there were oil drums behind her. It could be oil. Premeditated? How do you know? Look at the chief prosecutor's hand in the photograph. Well, she's wearing gloves. Are those gloves? Surgical gloves made of thin rubber, most likely. Why would she have those on? If it was not premeditated, she would not be wearing those gloves. What? Well, these gloves do seem to tell a tale of premeditation. Premeditated murder, a serious offense. Witness, add this to your testimony. How do you know the gloves are rubber? What if she was just in the habit of wearing gloves? Like driving gloves? The gloves were admitted as evidence when the defendant was arrested. They were rubber gloves of the kind used for autopsies. In other words, when the chief prosecutor came to the crime scene, she came to do murder. It's the only possible conclusion one can make. Everything was planned. It was a predetermined crime. Ugh. Impressive. I'm sorry they took you off the force, Miss Starr. This is bad. Got them thinking that this was all planned. She can prove this claim. The trial's already over. Gotta think of a way to show that this wasn't premeditated. Okay. She's saying that they're rubber gloves. I mean, I guess if they were, except the evidence was them being rubber gloves in the autopsy. So what proves that it wasn't premeditated? The knife? How would the knife prove that it's not me? I was gonna say the parking stuff, because how is she supposed to know when Edgeworth came back? Actually, no, that's a good point. If it was premeditated, how would she know that Edgeworth had a knife there? Do you know what this is? Are you trying to test me? I sell box lunches for a living, you know. That's a knife, the knife. The knife that was in Mr. Edgeworth's trunk. Indeed, it is my knife. What's with this case? The bloody murder weapon. The defendant is the chief prosecutor of the district, right? I mean, are prosecutors all liars? The defense has a request. We ask that the witness provide an accurate testimony. What's that, rookie? In your testimony, you say that Lana Skye planned this murder, and that's why she was wearing those special gloves. Seems like a natural conclusion to me. The gloves do indicate planning. However, why would she not also prepare the most important thing? The murder weapon. Oh. The knife just happened to be in the trunk of that car. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're going to plan a murder, you don't forget the weapon. Whoa! Order, order, order. Great, now the tide is turning in our favor. Great show, Mr. Wright. My sister's as good as free. No, not even close. Right. I believe the next lunch you'll be eating is humble pie. What? I hope you weren't deluding yourself into thinking that the tide has turned. Not over such a trifling detail, but this shoots a hole in the whole premeditated theory. Pa, if she knew he had a knife in the car, then yeah. The prosecution could care less if it was premeditated or not. The only one who seems to care is that lunch lady over there. The defendant, Lana Skye, murdered a detective with a knife. That is the only thing the prosecution need to prove. Nothing else. Very good, Mr. Prosecutor. I suppose you think you're clever now. But you know as well as I do that she planned on killing him. It was planned. If it wasn't, why would she be wearing... I believe I'd like to hear your testimony again. Witness, please tell us only what you saw, not what you thought. How dare you? My powers of deduction are not to be underestimated. Really now. Lana Skye intended to murder Detective Goodman. That's why she called the victim all the way to the prosecutor's office. I'm sure the chief prosecutor had a grudge against the victim. Nothing else could drive that human machine to plunge that knife in again and again. Wait, again and again? Gotcha, bitch. The victim was summoned from the police department to the prosecutor's office. Does sound a lot like premeditation, doesn't it? So if I ordered a pizza, does that mean I'm planning to kill the delivery boy? In any case, the defense may now cross-examine the witness. I already know the contradiction. You made one fatal mistake. Wait, no. You say she stabbed him again and again, but you couldn't have witnessed that. Are you testing me? Then I'll test you. With my moss surprise! That is just... I'm afraid the moss is growing under our feet as we wait, Miss Starr. What do you mean? I shouldn't have to explain this. But take a look. The autopsy report states that the death was due to a loss of blood from one stab wound. You're right! Good show, Mr. Edgeworth. What a hug. What the fuck? I was the one who said that. Wait, what about my injection? No one noticed? Well, witness? You got the crime scene set, right? Oh, thanks? I always believed that no one could ever mistake ketchup for blood. But now I realize that such mistakes are possible. So, you're saying you mistook something for blood? When she lifted her knife, I thought I saw blood at her breast. Splattered blood from her victim. That's why I thought she must have stabbed him at least twice. Then tell us what you saw that you thought was blood. Testify. Her red muffler looked like blood to me. That's how ghastly the whole red muffler. Her red muffler? Yes, like a scarf. The chief prosecutor always wears one around her neck. So she can be easily hanged at a moment's notice, I suppose. She's right. This guy was wearing a red scarf, wasn't she? But wait, isn't it odd that you mistook that for splattered blood? Well, people often mistake my beard for a bib. A judge with a bib. That's why this place feels so much like kindergarten sometimes. It feels like kindergarten all the time at Phoenix. Actually, I do think I saw some traces of blood on her chest. However, the autopsy report is clear on this matter. There was only one knife wound. Apparently, Miss Starr isn't entirely sure of her own testimony. Mr. Wright, this is our chance. Chance for what, I wonder? Miss Starr's turned out to be as short-tempered as she looked when we met her. Challenging her abilities as a detective really set her off. The short wick burns out the fastest. It's a scientific fact. I wonder, wouldn't it depend on the size of the candle? I mean, add more wax and even a really short wick will burn longer. Obviously, more scientific testing is required. Why this guy intended to murder Detective Goodman? That's why she was called all the way to the prosecutor's office. I'm sure that she had a grudge against the victim. There's something odd here that I definitely have to wait, she's not wearing it! Miss Starr, I demand an explanation. The witness is clearly not suited for detective work. What? The suspect was not wearing a scarf or muffler of any kind from when she stabbed the victim. Edgeworth, stop cutting me off, you dick! And you've proved it yourself. And you've with this photograph. Huh? But that can't be. Only a professional lunch lady could be so utterly clueless. Congratulations, perhaps you finally found your true calling in life. Harsh words, but good. In the end, Mr. Edgeworth prevails. What was my objection? Chopped liver? But it was there, a scarf. No, not that. But something red, really. Well, now, where were we? The witness has given us an entertaining interlude, but back to business. What? Very well, witness, continue your testimony. You saw the crime and apprehended the suspect. Tell us about that. Very well. I do remember some things accurately, at least. Ultimately, we couldn't shake the most important part of her testimony. Most important part? The part where your sister stabs the victim. This next testimony might be the moment of truth. Also, why is it that sometimes it seems like our mind some people are reading our mind, unless that's supposed to be us whispering? After the murder, the suspect attempted to run behind a partition off to her side. I quickly caught her, explained her rights to her, and arrested her on the spot. Oh yes, when I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. That's what had me confused in my earlier testimony. Chief Prosecutor made to escape, but against Angel Star, resistance is futile. Wait, but... How? There's a literal partition in the way. You are quite determined about this scarf, aren't you? I strike like a snake and bite like a cobra. Both are snakes. That's me, Angel Star. That wasn't a very good metaphor. First of all, a cobra is a kind of snake. Don't bother me with the details unless you want to get bitten. No thanks. Note to yourself, Mr. Wright is weak against poisonous snake bites. Most people are. The chief prosecutor tried to resist, but her efforts were in vain. She knocked my hands aside, kicked over an oil drum. An oil drum? Hard to imagine. Oh, she's beautiful but deadly. A predator, this one. A leopard woman. Rawr. Very well, Mr. Wright, you make your cross-examination, if you will. Attempted to run behind a... Yep. Wait, what? It clearly contradicts. What do you mean? You say quickly. Were you close to the suspect? As I just said, I was only 30 feet away from her the whole time. Maybe I should press her for more detail. Oh, wait, no. No, I meant to press her more. Damn it. Why does it swap the location of it sometimes? She mentioned the muffler? What exactly did she say? If I remembered exactly, I would have told you in my testimony. Cheeky. Anyway, all I heard her say was the word muffler. Just that one word. So, what you heard wasn't the suspect talking to you, but to someone else. Yes, that chief prosecutor was talking on her phone. Her phone? She can't mean... By phone, do you mean the cell phone discovered at the scene? Yes, ultimately. Ultimately? My memory. It's like a salmon heading upstream, you see. No, the court doesn't see, Miss Starr. The chief prosecutor first attempted to use the phone hanging on the wall. On the wall? That's right. Near the car, there was an emergency phone on the wall. Apparently, it was out of order. And so she used her cell phone. Indeed, the emergency phone was out of order that day. Good witnessing, witness. Good witnessing? Whatever happened to good testifying? You should, of course, add this to your testimony. Things I do to please this rookie defense attorney. Do you think you could restate your testimony for the court? I was going to ask the same thing. Only say this one time, so listen close, rookies. The chief prosecution stabbed the victim and ran behind the partition. Then she picked up the emergency phone on the wall, but it was out of order. So she pulled out her own phone out to call from her pocket, but the phone was found near the car. How did you cross? During that time, you climbed. Oh, she climbed over the fence. That time, you climbed over the chain link fence. Then, when I boldly grabbed her arm, the chief prosecutor hung up her phone. And you saw her doing this? What is it, Mr. Wright? The chief prosecutor made to escape. Wait, do I have something to prove that that's not what happened? Okay, I was wondering, I was like, there's a fence, but I guess you could climb over it. So Miss Guy tried to run. I'm sorry, my sister is so suspicious, Mr. Wright. Not as sorry as I am. But she didn't do it, you have to believe me. Tried to pull a phone on the wall, but... She made to escape. Can you be more specific? She pressed aside my hand and ran. It was a terrible sight to see, like a dollop of lard on a pâté of foie gras. She even kicked over an oil drum at me. An oil drum? There was an oil drum lying on its side at the scene of the crime. But it's strange. What's that? If she wanted to escape, why didn't she run the other way? The other... The parking lot entrance. That's right. It doesn't make any sense that she would run from behind the partition to the oil drums. Excellent. More mysteries. Wish we would solve a few before finding more, though. This guy tried to run. There's got to be a contradiction here. Wait. Oh no, there's an oil... Wait, there were 2 oil drums. Hold on. Hold on, at the scene of the crime, there were 2 oil drums, not 1. One was knocked over and one was full. Also, where's the faucet? Where's the faucet in this picture? Odd. Alright, hold on. Let me just read this again. Yeah, so she went around. She stabbed the victim, ran behind. Picked the emergency phone, but it was out of order. So he pulled out her cell phone.
During that time, you climbed over the chain link fence. And when I boldly grabbed her arm, the chief prosecutor hung up her phone. And you saw her doing this. How can I prove... Wait, do I... Can I prove that she couldn't have seen it? Oh! I'm stupid. Now is... What?! Jesus! Oh my god! But how could she? Okay, hold on. Let me just make sure. Let me make sure I see this right. Yeah, she went to the telephone, which you couldn't see because of where you were standing. Then she tried to pull out her phone. And while that was happening, you climbed over the fence. And then... Okay, which part specifically? You know what? Let me just save just in case, I guess. But against Angel Star, resistance is futile. I'm so confused. I mean, I already tried this. How did you see it all? How could you? You couldn't have. Wait. Oh. Neat. But still doesn't explain how... Maybe it's supposed to be this one? That doesn't make sense. Yeah, no. Let's just... Yeah. Okay. I don't want to, like, use too many off right off the bat and get a game over. How do I prove that she couldn't have seen it? If not... with... Is it with her own picture? Again. Yeah, okay, that's not it. What is it? It's not the plans, it's not the phone. Wait, hold on. The suspect had time to run. I quickly caught her. When I arrested her, she mentioned... Oh! Wait, no, that's a contradiction, ain't it? No, it's not! God damn it! Hold on. Wait, what's text box? Oh, you can make them transparent? Oh, that's nice. Let's make it low and save that. Oh yeah, I like that more. Oh wait, I can go... Oh! I can go left and right! Oh, that's so much more useful. Find a partition off to her side. Quickly caught her. Okay, that is much more useful, actually. On the wall, but I had to use her cell phone instead. Chief made to escape, but against... It's futile. I can obviously see the contradiction, but... The evidence I'm showing is not... It's not it, apparently. I mean, I used her own photo. Made it for escape, but I didn't. Yeah. Don't understand. I mean, I already pressed her on this. Oh, right, I forgot to press on this. I like to see this on the floor plan just to be safe. Launching a car was... She was a visitor, thus she was parked in B block, so you witnessed the murder from here. That would make it about 30 feet from the car, yes? Is that correct, Miss Star? Yes, that's right. But there was a chain link fence in front of you. I went over it, of course. Amazing, the pop-up queen lunch lady athlete, of course. It would have taken her a little time to climb over the fence, so she couldn't have gotten to my that fast. Yeah, that fence was about 9 feet high, too. So how did this guy not get away? Okay. Do we gotta present it now? That'd be dumb. Well, let me just check. I highly doubt it, but this game's annoying. Can't be the floor plans now. Now it were— oh my god, that's dumb. Miss Star, I have to conclude that you have a personal grudge against Miss Lana Sky. The witness is a former detective. Her testimony is unmarred by personal bias. Well, who would have thought you would be my knight in shining armor, prosecutor? You who, together with the chief prosecutor, kicked me out 2 years ago. Well, Miss Star, this is a fatal contradiction with your testimony. How do you explain this? I don't know what you're talking about. Mess with me, and I'll make you cough it all up. Ahem. Just look at the floor plans. You said you witnessed the crime from this point. So because I didn't press on something specific, it didn't count until this fucking game. Witnessed the crime at this point. However, if that's true, you couldn't have possibly seen Miss Sky making that phone call. I believe you see what I'm getting at. That emergency phone was on the backside of this partition. If indeed you were in B block, you couldn't have seen it. What? What? Order, order. What is the meaning of this? It's simple, Your Honor. She's not coughing up lunch, she's coughing up lies. That's quite a claim, Mr. Wright. Perhaps you will allow me a question. Tell us exactly what lie this witness has told the court. Here's where the counter begins. I can't afford to get this wrong. Witness lied about... Probably the order of events, honestly. She lied about the order of events. This guy used the emergency phone before the murder. I see. I hadn't thought of that. That took the wind out of her sails. Mr. Wright, I hate to bother you while you're celebrating your victory, but why would anyone use an emergency phone before the murder? Huh? Just when do you think he can't sing any lower? He amazes us. I applaud you, Mr. Wright. You ordered the orange peel lunchbox, correct? What? Orange peel? Guess that teaches me to not get excited before the evidence. One more try. I see in your eyes you haven't learned your lesson, have you? I guess it was what she saw. Or no, it had to be where she saw it. Duh, of course. This guy tried to use the emergency phone, but it was out of order. What is significant about this fact? Nothing. Therefore, it would be pointless for Miss Star to lie about it. Pointless to lie, I see. But say the witness did actually see Miss Sky using the emergency phone. It would mean Miss Star witnessed the crime from a different location. A different location? Now that's a pointless lie if I ever heard one. Before you call my lie pointless, at least let me tell it. Let me ask a question to our clever wordsmith, Mr. Wright. Just where was the witness when she saw the crime? It had to have been the security room. This is the only place where she could have been. The security guard room? Indeed, the security room. Yeah. Indeed, the security guard room in the underground parking lot is well positioned. It's built on the second floor so you can see the entire lot. She would have been able to see the emergency phone from there. But why there? There are many other places where she could have seen the phone. Not in this case, Your Honor. The witness, not being part of the prosecutor's office, couldn't park in A block. The only place where she could have seen the crime and the back of the partition is here. Wait, then how the fuck does she have this photo? I remember in your testimony you said you brought a lunch to your boyfriend in the security guard room, yes? Well, Miss Starr? How many years have I been getting the better of men? To think that the tables could be turned. Today a man has got to the better of Angel Starr. Order, order. Witness, what have you done? You used to be a detective. You should know better. I'm not turning back. The guilty will be punished. And I'll do what I must to make sure justice prevails. Guilty? She's talking about Miss Sky. Mr. Wright, doesn't this strike you as odd? Why did Miss Starr lie? It doesn't make any sense. Huh? She could have just said she saw the crime from the security guard station. It wouldn't change anything. Exactly. This photograph tells all. It was the defendant who stabbed the victim. The truth still stands. It still stands? I disagree, Mr. Edgeworth. What? If a witness is found to be lying, they're guilty of perjury. She knows this. She wouldn't risk that without a good reason. So tell us what her reason was, Mr. Wright. Huh? Me? No, who else? Mr. Wright, let's review what we know. Miss Starr witnessed the crime from the security guard station. But she lied and said she saw it from B block. Let's make a vital difference. But what? What would change? The view of the crime. Why, the angle at which she saw the crime occur would change. The angle? What do you mean? Well, the security guard room station is on the second floor, and she would have sort of a more 3D view of the crime. Ah, this is important. Why? No, it is important! The fucking picture! Oh my god! This trial is annoying! Is it distance? It changes the distance between her and the scene of the crime. My condolences, Mr. Wright, but one look at the floor plans and it's quite clear. The distance between the scene of the crime and the guard station is 33. I don't see how that would change what she could see. What she saw is not in question here. What matters is the time it would take her to reach the scene of the crime. Miss Starr, you witnessed the crime from the security guard station. Now, how long did it take you to get from there to the scene of the crime where you arrested Miss Sky? Well, witness? You. Yes? You ordered the squid wheels, right? Those are rubber bands. Are those not rubber bands? One of my lunches has gone from low to inedible. I was bringing a PB&J lunch with my fresh boysenberry jam to my boyfriend. Boysenberry for the boyfriend. He wasn't in the station, so I waited. I witnessed the crime from the glass-walled station. And before I knew what I was doing, I found myself running towards the scene. But the door was locked. I couldn't open it. So you had to go all the way around? That would take way too long. That's why I had to go through the visitor's parking lot in the B block. That's quite a detour. That would certainly take more than 30 seconds. Probably took me at least 5 minutes to get to the scene of the crime. 5 minutes? This changes things considerably. But it was that woman over there in the defendant's chair who stabbed him. I know it. I have photographic evidence. I swear it. I swear it on my finest plastic spork. You have a point, and the spork is a wonderful invitation. Would you like another copy of lunch? Absolutely. Uh-oh. Mr. Wright, you have to do something. Do I have any evidence to stop this? 5 minutes between the witnessing of the murder and the arrest. Think about it. You could make pasta in that amount of time. If you like it al dente. I've got lunchboxes that tie pasta into knots, rookie. 5 minute blank. Isn't that strange? Strange. If you were a criminal, what would you do with 5 minutes, Your Honor? Well, I guess I'd flee the scene. Hey! Don't get the wrong idea. I didn't kill anyone. But you have the instincts of a killer. You would run! But this time was different. This guy dawdled at the scene of the crime. She even had her picture taken. No true criminal would act this way. It's inconceivable. Yeah. Well then, it seems we've come to the end of this testimony. The witness has a grudge against the defendant and a blank in her testimony. Mr. Edgeworth, is the next witness ready to go? Unfortunately, I appear to have overestimated this witness on account of her professional history. We did it! We screwed that can shut, Mr. Wright. That was too close. I'm afraid the cough-up queen has been dethroned. And with that, court is adjourned. Alright. Hold it. Mr. Edgeworth, you ordered the squid wheels, right? That's the one she tried to foist off on me. I prefer not to take the defense team's leftovers. Anything else to say? I might be able to save you. I have decisive evidence. What was that? This is another one of her trick lunchboxes. My apologies, but we have no further questions to ask of you, Miss Starr. Ah. Is this your jumbo lunchbox? Woohoo, a triple-decker! Out of deference to the witness's determination, I'll allow one more testimony. Let's hear about this decisive evidence. Like the Lunchland motto says, you won't be disappointed. What are you going to pull out of your lunchbox this time? Decisive evidence. What's the evidence? I should have mentioned those 5 minutes when I wasn't looking at the scene of the crime. And now? To the matter of the victim's shoe. Do I not bring this up? 2 types of blood were found on the shoe. One was, of course, the victim's, and the other, blood type matched that of the defendant, Miss Lana Sky. This shoe proves it. It's flawless decisive evidence. What? There was blood found on that shoe. Try Lunchland for all your lunch and decisive evidence needs. Witness, what's the meaning of this? Why is this the first time I've heard of this evidence? Simple, as I've already said. I don't trust you with evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. That's why I took the liberty of investigating this myself. And you had blood tests performed? Didn't I mention? I have 3 boyfriends in forensics. In any case, Your Honor, I can't accept this as evidence. What? You must know the 2 rules of evidence law. Rule 1, no evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. In other words, this shoe is illegal evidence, at least for the time being. Is that right, Mr. Wright? It seems so. Edgeworth sure is celebrating. Not so fast, Mr. Edgeworth. Don't forget I used to be a detective, as I mentioned previously. This shoe has already been tested by a member of the forensics department. As you can see, it was approved by the police department as of today. Even the general public can produce official evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. Yeah. Is that right, Mr. Wright? Seems so. Edgeworth looking pretty sullen. We could at least study some evidence law, really. The prosecution's complaints notwithstanding, it appears that this evidence satisfies the first rule of evidence law. However, seems you have yet another count against you, witness. Anything to ensure that the guilty are properly judged? Very well, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Shit, and if I get one more wrong, this is it, so... Time to save frequently! I'm not doing this shit over again. Actually, let's press. Why did you lie about those 5 minutes? I guess you could say I just want people to look at the results. The results? How many times do I have to say this? I saw the chief prosecutor stab the victim before my very eyes. Compared to that, 5-minute blank means nothing. And why didn't you just tell the truth? Don't make me laugh. We're dealing with the most untrustworthy of the vile lot known as prosecutors. Falsified evidence, arranged testimonies, erasing and manipulating evidence. When you fight monsters, you need to use every trick in the book. But that just made things harder for you. This is when the suspect is admitting she did? But false testimony is the most despicable crime of all, Miss Starr. Let's just get this over with. And we found the shoe at the scene of the crime. I detained the chief prosecutor and notified the police department. Wanted to make myself useful while I was waiting for the police to arrive. So, like an ill-trained pooch, you snuck off with the shoe. I was afraid someone would erase the chief prosecutor's crime. This shoe was my secret weapon if that should happen. See this fashionable basket I have here? Carries more than lunchboxes, gentlemen. I'm happy for you and your lunchbox bag. Really. In any case... damn it. In any case, you removed valuable evidence from the scene of the crime. Now, tell us what you did next. So you brought to the forensics department. If you're going to submit something as evidence in court, you need it approved. To that, evidence must be analyzed by a forensics expert. She got away with her little coup because she used to be a detective. Shoe does appear to have bloodstains on it. Well, the man was stabbed after all. And that blood belonged to the victim, Detective Goodman. As I said, there were 2 types of blood found on the shoe. You can't say for sure that blood belongs to the defendant with a blood test. You claim to know something about blood tests, rookie. Huh? Well, speak up. Well, blood comes in 4 types, A, B, O, and AB. However, you can't tell from a blood test whether a murder was committed in cold blood. Phoenix, you're an idiot. That's just a figure of speech, Mr. Wright. Actually, we can differentiate between millions of types with all the blood tests out there. Which means that we can more or less narrow any sample of blood down to just 1 person. Or so I hear. That's pretty specific. If I had a little more time, I would have gotten DNA test results. But they said there's very little doubt it could be anyone but Miss Lana Skies. So the suspect's blood was found in the victim's shoe. And that ties her directly to the death of Detective Goodman. I was afraid he was going to say that. Careless evidence go through without a fight. You ordered the peppered fish guts, am I right? Some like it hot, Mr. Wright. Some like your client. She's in enough hot water to make a whole vat of soup. Mr. Wright, do you or don't you have a problem with the shoe? Problem? This is critical. Is there a problem with the victim's shoe? Oh! Ah. He must have stepped in a puddle of his own blood? Well, this blood, it's horrible. This blood might be an important clue. Ah, I see. This blood, it's my sister. It appears so. Lana's right hand was bandaged when she must have cut herself at the time of the crime. Poor sis. There it is. That's a problem. If I'm not imagining things, I'd say there's one critical problem with this evidence. A clear contradiction. That gleam in your eyes. You're still young, rookie. I'd give you a peppered fish gut now, but you couldn't take the heat, could you? Let's hear what Mr. Wright has to say. What is the contradiction about the victim's shoe? I'm not risking this. Show us the problem with this evidence. I wonder if you noticed, there's blood on the bottom of the shoe. Don't mess with me, rookie, or it'll be your blood on the bottom of my shoe. Indeed, there is quite a bit of blood on the bottom of the shoe. It makes sense, the victim was stabbed with a knife. What could possibly be a contradiction about blood on the bottom of his shoe? It's probably this. I'm guessing your shoe has blood on it, too. You just shot yourself in the foot. When you like to... Oh. Alright, nope, it wasn't the knife. Or, maybe... Alright. Is it the knife? Wait. Oh, there's no blood on the floor. The problem lies in the footprint. The footprint? You know that the bottom of the victim's shoe is covered in blood. Then, isn't it strange? Why weren't any bloody footprints found by the scene of the crime? As you can see, there were no traces of any such footprints at the scene of the crime. It contradicts your claim about the shoe. This picture only shows part of the floor, so there could have been bloody footprints. There weren't. Then where are they, Mr. Edgeworth? Because we checked the scene and found nothing of the sort. Order, order, order. Well, witness? What? Well, You're going, Mr. Wright, but it's true that the lack of a footprint is a contradiction. But then we have to ask why there wasn't a footprint. Oh, that's true. There has to be a reason why there wasn't a footprint. Think, Mr. Wright, think. I'm going at this by the skin of my goddamn teeth. Hey, I don't know why it's not there. I'm just good at finding contradictions. What? I see. Now I get it. Get what? Our witness is more devious than I gave her credit for. We were hoodwinked to the very end. But she slipped. There is one vital hint to the truth in her testimony. What are you talking about? Think back to when she told us about apprehending the suspect. Tried to resist, but her efforts were in vain. She knocked my hands aside, kicked over an oil drum. Oh, she's beautiful but deadly. A predator. Yeah, I was wondering about the oil drum. We couldn't even see it in the picture. I thought that was a strange thing for the normally cool-headed chief to do. No kidding. No, witness, allow me to ask a very simple question. This oil drum, was it empty? Oh, that, I'm not sure I like your attitude, Mr. Edgeworth. Though apparently you're not the slowest conveyor belt in the lunchbox factory. Witness, what was the oil drum empty? The oil drum kicked over by the chief prosecutor was brimming with water. What? Water? What does that mean? It means that it washed away the footprint. It will... Still don't get it, Mr. Wright. Do you want to know the reason she knocked it over? The real reason? You don't mean... Yes, the suspect knocked over the oil drum for one reason alone. To erase the bloodstains that would become evidence against her. That does make sense. What? Wait, but then why admit to the crime? That ties things up quite nicely. The bloodstains left on the victim's shoe tie her quite clearly to the murder. Then after the deed was done, she knocked over the oil drum to erase the telltale signs. Well, that's a prospector's specialty, erasing evidence. That reminds me, this guy's right hand was hurt. Didn't you see she'd cut herself when she stabbed him? So that's when my sister's blood got on the shoe? Well, I see no reason to prolong this trial, but that's right, do something please. What can I do? This is confessed to the crime and she tried to conceal it, but... Enough. There is no need to further debate. The verdict, Your Honor. Very well. Window Star is on the prosecution's side. She could have been lying about the water. The court finds the defendant Miss Lana Sky. Well, that was late. What? Little girl, what did you just say? Huh? Me? Did you just say that I, Angel Star, was on the prosecution's side? Oh my god. Emma, you unknowing fiend. But, well, yeah, you are. You're saying my sister hid evidence by erasing the bloody footprint. Well, I thought you'd had your fill, but here you are demanding a second helping. Another lunchbox. A lunchbox called evidence. More evidence! Wait, don't tell me you have something else. The time for deliberations is past. Any further comments and you'll be held in contempt of court. Your threats don't scare me, the cough-up queen. Look at this. A photograph? I had it just in case anyone had the gall to suggest that the white shoe didn't belong to the victim. I see no room for error in this evidence. Mr. Wright, wait! Look at the asphalt in the photo. Hey, it's clearly wet. Erasing the last trace of doubt from the court's mind. Immediately after the murder, the crime scene was washed with water. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. Guess I couldn't help after all. It's not your fault. I knew I couldn't win this case from the beginning. And it seems this is what your sister wanted anyway. I'm sorry, Mia. Right, wet or not, don't be so quick to throw in the towel. Get yourself up off the asphalt, take another good look, Don't give up, not until the bitter end. This is the last piece of evidence. Very well, this time I'd like to declare a verdict for good. Why did it take so late? Your Honor, wait. What is it with you people? Can't I lay down my verdicts in peace anymore? Whatever it is, can it wait? No, it can't. Then it will be too late. Look at the photograph, the last one submitted. This trial isn't over until we give each piece of evidence proper consideration. So, right. Are you saying there's a problem with this latest piece of evidence? Yeah, I'll think it later. Yeah, there's a problem, right or wrong. I've got to go ahead with this. I suppose since we've come this far, we should give every claim a fair shake. Very well, Mr. Wright. Show the court the problem in this photograph. Wait, the shoe doesn't have blood on it. Well, it's... Fuck, I got it wrong. Damn it. What is it? What is it? Damn, okay. Huh? Pipe? What? Okay. I should have saved beforehand. Exhaust of the car? What? I wasn't even looking at that. Alright, I'll look. Whatever. Don't give too many details. I would at least like to try to figure this out myself. God, so much text I have to mash through. Gives me a chance for water at least. So you see, it was actually all intentional that I got it wrong so I could get a water break. Let's not try. Look what's in there. And the exhaust. Listen, I'm tired and still recovering from being sick, alright? I am not the most sound of mind. Also, you know I'm an idiot. This should not be surprising to you. I miss things sometimes. No one's perfect. Oh, something is... There's a... What the fuck is coming out of the exhaust pipe? Is that a handkerchief? Yeah, I didn't notice that at all before. It's getting hot in my room. It's been 2 hours and we're still only on the first case. Blind, leading the blind. Well, I'm glad at least you admit that you're also blind. Let me just in case. Because this case is really annoying. Is this in this photograph? Is here. I am but man, you are Helen Keller out here. I can't deny that. What's this? There's something poking out of the car's muffler. Wait just a moment, Mr. Edgeworth. Your Honor, you just said muffler. However, I see no trace of a muffler or scarf of any kind in this photograph. A muffler is also part of a car or a motorcycle, Your Honor. Just think of it as part of the exhaust system, a pipe. I see, and I see. So when she mentioned muffler, what's that suspicious looking cloth sticking out of the car's muffler? So what if there is something sticking out of the muffler? What does that have to do with have to do with this case? Nothing, absolutely nothing. Sorry, Miss Star, but it's not going to be that easy. In fact, you've already told us why this is important to the case. She has? Oh, because she mentioned muffler. You said as much in your testimony. What? Let's hear what Mr. Wright has on his mind. Tell us why you think the piece of cloth... I think it's yeah. Miss Star, recall your testimony for the court. Ah, yes. When I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. That's what had me confused in my earlier testimony. Muffler. Ah! Could it be that the muffler you heard mentioned was actually this exhaust pipe? If so, that means this piece of cloth is vital evidence. Ah. Huh? Fade to black. Well, it seems you'll have to suspend the proceedings. Suspend? I find myself wondering about that piece of cloth. If we leave any questions unanswered here, we do a disservice to the law. Have the car at the crime scene inspected at once and bring me that cloth. The verdict will wait until after we've seen all the evidence. Agreed? I suppose so. Whew. That was close. But we made it at least for now. Court will adjourn for a 30-minute recess. It is lunchtime after all. He's still hungry? Okay, I survived that. Somehow. Trial former and trial ladder, alright. It's so long it split the first trial into 2 parts? Shit. Mr. Wright, what? Are trials always like this with you? Unfortunately, yes. Like, you're swimming up from the bottom of a lake about to reach the surface, but no matter how hard you paddle, you never seem to get there. Pretty much, except today we're swimming in quicksand. So what happened to your sister anyway? Apparently, she got called off to the judge's chambers. Probably something to do with that piece of cloth. So this is where we turn this trial around, right? Our only weapon, a tiny, insignificant piece of cloth. I'm the one who's starting to feel tiny and insignificant, to tell the truth. Hola, partner. Hey, it's that guy. They say you show a red cloth to a bull, it'll fire up its temper. That's what they told me when I was a youngin', at least. Oh, wait, hold on. You're telling me that none of the fucking... We were able to notice that from a fucking picture, but none of the fucking detectives or investigators who combed the place, because, you know, it's a matter of pride to them, fucking saw it? Officer Marshall! Thought I'd come take a look, see how the trial's going. Looks like I'm late. They've got the home ranch locked down tighter than a fort in enemy territory. That's hard to slip out, huh? Oh. What is going on over there anyway? All the police I've seen last 2 days have really been on edge. Don't you got enough on your plate worrying about other people, compadre? You could be worrying about the chief prosecutor's taste in mufflers, for example. Officer Marshall, the whole muffler thing didn't have anything to do with scarves. She wasn't even wearing a scarf. You don't say. Now don't that just beat all? Huh? I've seen the red breeze blow at her slender neck many a time. I saw it that day too. She was wearing a red muffler. What? At the award ceremony that afternoon. Edgeworth seen it too, I'd reckon. What does that mean? In the photograph taken at the scene crime, she wasn't wearing a scarf. So, Miss Star wasn't mistaken? Well, it's about time. Remember, partner, sometimes you gotta grab the bull by the horns. And sometimes you just gotta let that bull go where it will. Time will tell. Ugh, I have a bad feeling about this. So, what are we swimming in now, Mr. Wright? If it's steak sauce, I can hook you up with some fine ribs, ooh-wee. I'd like to resume? What's up? The judge keeps looking over at the prosecution. Oh, he's pissed. Is something wrong, Mr. Edgeworth? Your face is blue, your lips are purple, you're sweating bullets. That furrowed brow, the grinding teeth, those watery eyes. What's more, your eyes are unfocused and... It can't be. This can't happen. I wonder what happened to Mr. Edgeworth. Well then, I believe it is time we continue on with this trial. And I'm going to save. Just in case. Because I actually don't know. During our recess, this is unacceptable. Seems our prosecutor is quite beside himself. Excuse me. Knock, knock. Who's there? What the fuck? Who are you? What's with this guy? A strange stuffy aura seems to be filling the courtroom. Hey, that temperature rose 5.7 degrees when that man came in. Who on earth is he? It's you.
Speak!
Oh. Sorry I'm late, Aji. The roads were packed. It's just me. Long time no see, huh, Aji? How you been? Swim much these days? Oh, hello. No, I've been so busy. Busy, smizzy. Aji, my boy, you have to make time to relax. Yes, indeed.
Aji seems to be his nickname for the judge.
I'm afraid you're right. Very afraid.
Sorry, but who are you?
Aha! So you're Raito, the attorney. I've heard good things about you, son. Thanks? So sorry about our little worthy giving you all the trouble, eh? You know, we should all go swimming together sometime. Jolly. Little worthy? Mr. Wright, you don't know the district chief of police?
Chief of police?
He's a top-ranking police officer in the entire district.
And he looks like that.
Name's Gant. Damon Gant. Pleased to meet you, everyone. So, to what do we owe this honor?
Who's Wedgie?
It's been over 2 years since you last came to this courtroom, hasn't it? Well, it's worthy here. Look at the poor fellow.
Worthy? Miles? Oh, Edgeworth. Oh.
I just thought I'd help out by bringing this.
Hey, that's my sister's muffler. Wasn't she wearing that already, though?
So Miss Star wasn't just seeing things. When the crime occurred, Miss Guy really was wearing that muffler. Wait, but isn't she wearing it right now? But to think that it was stuffed in that exhaust pipe. On little Worthy's car, no less. SL92. It's really quite embarrassing, even for us. What's this? That's what you'd call a switchblade knife. Quite perplexing, this.
Why does it have a... Chief, what kind of outfit are you running?
Mr. Edgeworth?
How could they miss such a vital piece of evidence? If your investigators are this lax, how do you expect us to do our job?
Now, wait a minute, Worthy. I've no desire to hear your excuses. I'm telling you to wait. Or didn't you hear me? Huh? Have a look at this document where it says person in charge of investigation. There's no mistaking that signature is there. Miles Edgeworth.
That's not fair. On the day of the crime, I had...
Go ahead in the clouds because you got that award. I know how you feel.
But you're the person in charge. I'll expect a written apology. What? Are you serious?
Don't be too upset. We'll find a way to clean up this mess that you made.
This is the first time I've seen Mr. Edgeworth at a loss of words.
This kind of major blunder is unlike you, Mr. Edgeworth.
Yeah.
The court accepts this new evidence, but I'd like to ask the defense a favor first. Yes? Just to be sure, I'd like to take a look at the blade of this knife. The blade, Your Honor? Well, I don't see why not. Could you open it up for me, I wonder? But yes, well, I think all you have to do is push the switch, and if I cut my finger, Mr. Wright, I wouldn't be able to pound my gavel anymore. Yeah, but if I cut my finger, I wouldn't be able to point at people anymore.
Come on, just hurry up and open it. Why can't I do it myself?
Alright, point it away from your face. And pull it.
What? Don't scare me like that. How is it broken? I'm the one who's scared. Take a look at this knife blade. The tip is broken off.
And this dark red stain. Blood? Wait, add to court record. This does not excuse the actions of the police department. Hold on. Now, where's the other picture?
That other picture wasn't evidence? Damn it, I couldn't take it. What kind of...
You actually know with how deep the knife...
Actually, wait, hold on. The knife was embedded, so the blood stain wouldn't look like that on either of them. Unless this blade was much long. But no, it's a switchblade. It can't be that long.
I would like to hear an explanation from the chief of police himself. I'm terribly sorry, but could I ask you to testify for us about the split between the prosecutors and the police and this knife? Sure thing. Not a problem. Not really a little one. Really. Department in disorder. This knife is special, but I can't say how here. Unless there's evidence to prove a connection between this knife and Goodman. That was a bad day for the department. We weren't in any shape to do an investigation. The detective was killed at the police department, see? What a mess. The time of the crime? 5:15. Scary coincidence, eh? It's not officially linked to this here case, so I can't talk much about it. There was a murder at the police department. A detective. That's hush-hush information, Audrey. We haven't exactly announced it yet. Wait a second. You said 5:15. That's the exact time that Detective Goodman was killed at the prosecutor's office. Order. Anyway, we at the department were all flustered, as you might well assume. We're in the middle of a top secret investigation. Don't tell anyone, okay? I think we understand the police department's situation. Well, Mr. Wright, 2 detectives killed at the same time in 2 different places. The chances of that are really slim, scientifically speaking, of course. I'd like to exercise my right to cross-examine the witness. Very well. However, keep your questions focused on the case at hand. Department in disorder. Nothing special, but I can't say how here. Excuse me, special? Hard to come by this particular knife anywhere else. Maybe the special thing can be this little tag? Oh, sorry, Raito, but I can't say that. Not now. We've established that the knife in Goodman's chest was this knife. That's why... So why was there another knife at the scene of the crime? That's quite a mystery. And like a mystery, it's wrapped in something. A muffler. Unless there's evidence to prove a connection between this knife and Goodman. This knife was found on the scene of the crime. I think that makes it connected to the case, don't you? See, there's a lot of things going on at the department I can't explain. It's delicate, okay? Sorry, Raito. Maybe there's something about the knife that will give us a clue. Do I have to check the knife some more? There's a small tag on the knife. It says SL9 too. What's that supposed to mean? I'm not sure. It reminds me of a similar code. DLC, maybe? It's a case number. That's weird. What? I don't remember where, but I think I've seen something like this before. Something similar to what's written on this tag. It wasn't that long ago either. It's a fucking, Wait, 7S. SL9? SL9, it's upside down! 221! Detective was killed. What a mess. Wait a second. At last, an honest-to-goodness objection. This knife. This has to have something to do with Detective Goodman. What do you mean? An honest-to-goodness, what do you mean from Aji? This is great. Look at the tag on this knife. It reads SL9 too. And this is important. Why? Over here, we also have a memo that was written on the body of the victim. What's this? 6 minus 7S, 12, 2. Your Honor, it's upside down. Upside... The name printed on the memo makes it look like it's right side up. But turn it around and what do you get? Whoever wrote this note was holding the paper upside down.
SL9. That's the same thing that is written on the knife's tag. And it's 2/21. That's a day before. Wait, in terms of date, that was a day before the crime. Order. Well, Chief? Oh, well. I guess the cat's out of the bag. You win, righto. I win? Huh. What game is this guy playing? This knife was evidence in the case. It was stolen from the department's evidence room. So, this knife was stolen. Yes, but on the day of the murder. It was evidence, you say? Was it in fact a murder weapon? Nice. Good show, Little Worthy. It was a murder weapon as it happens. It was evidence from a case long since solved. So this knife was stolen on the day of the murder. It was found in the exhaust pipe of Edgeworth's car. Hard to think there isn't a connection there. That was a bad day for the department. We weren't in any shape to do an investigation. Something happened in the police department too, huh? You got a good look in your eye there, right-o, my boy? Sharp, hungry. So, something did happen. And why wasn't I informed? Why weren't you informed? Well, you didn't. Why didn't you ask? Huh? No matter, I understand. You were busy with what? With Lana's case and all. Well, what happened? What happened at the police department that day? I mean, a police officer did try to tell you something, Edgeworth. You just didn't listen. Dave was killed at the police department. See, what a mess. On the same day that Teddy was killed in the prosecutor's parking lot, another detective was killed at the police department. That's a fact. Surprising, isn't it, Edgy? I'm at a loss for words. And the perpetrator? Do you have a suspect? Well, there was a suspect. Just arrested him, in fact. Just arrested. That was quick. But there's still a lot of unanswered questions. Maybe you could help, Righto. I suppose I could help if you help by giving me data on your case. Oh, good one. This kid's sharp. Okay, here's the deal. One thing and one thing only. How was the victim killed? We already know the other two. Well, how was the detective killed? How was the detective killed? Now that's the interesting part. It was what we in the force call a stabbing with a knife. A knife? That's exactly the same as Detective Goodman. That's the spirit. We're cooking now. But you know, that's not the only thing that was exactly the same. What do you mean? There were more similarities between the two cases than the cause of death. Seems like I'm gonna have to press this a bit harder. 5:15, but that's when Detective Goodman was killed in the prosecutor's office. What? Funny, isn't it? A murder at the prosecutor's place and a murder at our place at the very same time. What are the chances? Coincidence? This is just my gut feeling, but I'd say there's a 0.001% chance of that happening. I'm pretty sure it's less than that. Chief Gant, please tell us more about that incident. It's not officially linked to this case here, so I can't talk much about it. How can you say there's no connection? Oh, because I'm the chief of police. I can't just say anything I please, righto. You understand? Try to understand, righto. Well, if you can prove there's a connection, more power to you. Maybe there's something that ties the two murders together? Whatever it is, I better find it and get to the bottom of this. Were killed, one at the prosecutor's office, and one at the police department. That can't be a coincidence. Why is this here? Why is this a piece of evidence? I mean, how can I prove that it's related, that the two crimes are related, besides all the without any more information that you gave me? Unless it's like something that connects. And that knife. What was it doing there? I better check this knife. I already did. Okay, so it's stolen from the department's evidence room.
something here, isn't it? But what? Is it the King of Prosecutors trophy? Because that means that there was a connection, something happening in both? No. I'm not very sure. Oh, do I just have to present the knife? No, it's not that either. Okay, I should stop doing this willy-nilly. Let me just save. So we don't have like a... Is it more than just a coincidence? 512. 518. I already checked out the knife. Paper bag is my lawyer. Yes, yes, I am. I mean, I already did this. Actually, you know what? It'd probably be faster if I just loaded the save. Okay, what did he say this time? Yeah. Please tell us more about the incident. Okay, but he doesn't. He says, can prove there's a connection with power to them. Maybe there's something that ties the two murders together. I mean, I already did that, didn't I? It's nice for his evidence stolen. That was a bad day. He was killed. What a mess. The time of the crime. I mean, I already proved that the connection to the knife. Do I have to present the paper? Again? That wouldn't be... That doesn't make sense. Nope. What do I have to present? Ugh. This game is starting to get very annoying. I'm officially linked. That doesn't make sense. The autopsy? That doesn't make sense either. Photo? That doesn't make sense either. The shoe? May 21st, between 4 and 5:30, loss of blood. A wound was caused by a 4.5-inch knife. Single stab wound was found. The parking stop? No, what? I swear, I'm literally about to just go through each and every one of these. Because what is the evidence? Oh, it's my attorney's badge, of course. The ID? That doesn't make any sense. What, because he's a detective? No, obviously not. I am grasping at straws here. I am so confused. It's not officially linked in any way. So, no, that doesn't make sense either. Because the knife... The phone? No. Obviously not. I do not understand. I pressed him on everything already, right? Well, stolen, yeah, but on the day... Yeah, I did this already. Paper bag is pulling evidence out of his sack. I do not know what else I'm supposed to fucking do. Ready? I don't understand. Yeah, he's just saying there isn't... But he's not giving me any more information. I mean, I already checked the knife out for everything, right? I already checked the tag, and that's really all I can check. Yeah. Gotta look at the actual print or some shit. Nothing here. The shoe? How am I supposed to prove there's a connection when I don't know anything about the other case? Besides, you know, the fucking... Unless it's... No way, unless... It better fucking not be. Yeah, okay, no. I was like, the autopsy report's saying? Okay, good. It's good. If it was that one, I would have fucking... What can it be? What could prove that there was a link? No, that doesn't make sense. Oh yeah, of course, the blue badger panel. At this point, what haven't I presented? Of course, this. I do not understand. It's not officially linked, so I can't talk much. I need to prove that it's somehow officially linked when they died at the exact same fucking time and were stabbed, and he's saying there are similarities. What, the photo? No, obviously not. I'm literally just about to go through everything in one. No, we're just gonna... It's faster. Fuck it, the attorney's badge. I already presented that. Yeah, fuck it, the knife. Unless I'm not supposed to be presenting something now? But I already pressed him on everything. I already did the memo again, didn't I? Yeah, I did. That was just connecting the knife to the caves. I do not understand. I'm pretty sure I presented everything, which I'm definitely missing something. Actually, hold on. So there was 3 minutes between... Maybe I have to do it at the time? 5:15. We know it had to happen between 5:12 and 5:18. Which gives a 6-minute window. And 5:15 is right in the middle of that. I don't see how that has to do with anything. Fuck it, I had no other ideas. Yeah, that makes sense. I do not understand. What is happening? It's already been 3 hours and I'm not even through the first day. This trial is gonna... Oh, I'm not sleeping tonight, am I? Yeah, I tried that already. How can I prove that there's an official link between the two? Besides, you know, the fact that they're both so fucking similar. Crime was 5:15. Keep telling me to focus on the knife. Killed. I already did. I mean, it obviously was. There's no... I don't understand. I don't think there isn't a connection there. Fuck it, do I have to present a knife here? No. I don't understand. What am I supposed to do? Ah! I don't think I'm gonna actually need that much water because my voice is gonna have plenty of a break just trying to figure out what the fuck this is. Actually, I'm getting so worked up I need some water. Initiate to do an investigation on this. 5:15. This has to be it. There has to be some way to prove there's an official link, but I'm pretty sure I've done literally every single thing. What haven't I done? I've done this. There is no link with the knife. Yeah, there is none. I do not understand. Nothing makes sense. How am I supposed to figure out there's any connection when you won't tell me anything about the other crime besides, you know, everything that's already been stated? How is that not enough? Watching... L92 221. No, I already presented that as well. I'm running in circles. What the fuck? God, I'm actually getting close to starting to actually look it up or some shit. But seriously, what the hell am I supposed to do here? I already pressed him on everything. Okay, let me make sure I did. Press, even though I already did. Wait, don't fucking tell me. Fine, where the victim was found. Do I have to pick something else here? Is that the thing? Well, I can't speak on where the corpse was found, but I can say the crime took... Okay. The evidence room. Wait a second. I've heard of that. The evidence room, doesn't he mean that, didn't he mention that in his testimony just now? There it is. The evidence was evidence in this case. It was stolen from the department's evidence room. There's a connection between the two cases. Happy. Happy? We just got handed our ticket to go to town on this case. The link between the two cases, we finally have some leverage. Just in case. So of course, I had to say that specific... This game is so fucking pedantic. It hurt. What? What do you mean? There is... Oh, I'm sorry. Do I have to present this instead? No? Huh? I'm saying the... Uh-huh? Please, lawyers, I'm trying my best. Fine, okay, let me do the other option. Even though he said it was in the evidence room. It was 5:15, we know that. Yeah, I knew that already. Okay, let's...
Yeah, you're saying that it was stolen from the department's evidence room. Let me make sure we save. Oh, I could. Oh. I could just. I don't have to do the letter. Okay. How is it not the knife? I do not understand. I've exhausted all my options. It's not the knife. It's not the memo. Or what? Are you telling me? Obviously, there is a connection. The knife. The knife is from both. The knife is from the evidence room, which was here. The knife was stolen from the place that murder happened and was placed where a different murder happened at the exact same fucking time. What, is it gonna be this? No, obviously not. I do not understand. How long has this taken me? How long has this one portion taken me? I have presented fucking everything. Switching. I've done the switchblade so many goddamn times. It's not the switchblade knife, apparently. Apparently it's not the link between the cases, even though it fucking is. What am I missing? Okay, let me read it one more time carefully. Where was he found? Well, can't speak on where the corpse was found, but I can say the crime took place in the evidence room of the police department. Heard that? The evidence room? That was mentioned in his testimony. The knife was stolen from the department's evidence room. There's the connection between the two cases. You seem happy, Mr. Wright. Happy? Wait, don't tell me. Okay, good. It's not. I was like, don't tell me I have to do it at the beginning of it when he first mentioned it for some reason. That's stupid. What is the answer? And it better make fucking sense. But the fact that time and events are the same, that doesn't make any sense. I already presented the switchblade. What is it? What am I missing? This is another thing where I'm too far ahead and but I already pressed... Okay, let me... Yeah, I understand. You're busy. That's not the case. Yeah, we already did this. And we already did that. And we did all of them as well. Alright, let me check. What was the middle one again? Even though it's clearly the top one made the connection. No, he's just talking about stabbing. That wasn't the only similarity. Stabbing. It's not the only thing that's the same. There were more similarities than the cause of death. Yeah. Where was the victim, you mean? I mean, no, I did that already. I know, and it was basically saying, yeah, it's in the evidence room, which obviously proves the connection, because where this victim was killed and where this knife is from is the same fucking place. But for some reason, it isn't. It isn't the contradiction, even though it fucking is. This trial, this fucking trial. Fine, one more fucking time. Go to the revised statement and present the victim's ID? What? What? What about the knife? Wait, are you saying that...
Are you saying that I have to do this? No, that's not it. I mean, that was the revised statement, though, when I proved that the knife is... Or are you saying that I have to do this? No, that's not it either. Alright. So, that's not it. The one with all cooperate. That's not any of them. I can't present one while I'm pressing you, if that's what you're wondering. What? What is happening? I know what's going on. Why can't I just fucking say it? God, this is frustrating. Did you press to Goodman's no on the second statement? Yes, I did. That's why he's saying the knife was evidence in a case and it was stolen from the department's evidence room. That's what revised this statement. And then you were saying present the victim's ID, but I did that and didn't do anything. Besides, it's very clear the way that it's laid out, the game is hinting me that it's this statement that I need to disprove. I need to prove that there's an official link between the two, and that link is the fact that where that detective died in the evidence room is the same place where this knife was found where this other detective died. But from every... Press this fourth or third statement, I forget which. I've pressed all of them. Okay, but we're talking about fourth or third. If this is the one, okay, if you're talking about this is the one where it'll give 3 options, and then you pick the top option of where was the victim, and then he says, hey, it was in the evidence room. And you're just like, oh, it was in the evidence room. That means that's where this knife was from. And then and then there's the time where, I mean, if you just press this one, it just this. This is the same time. Funny. Murder is at the same time. What are the chances? And they're like, hey, those chances are pretty fucking small. Probably not just a coincidence. And then, you know, we continue. And then there's this. But of course, no. We could press this one, and they're like, hold on. What do you mean that there was someone that fucking died? Could you, you know, be a bit more specific on that? And he's like, hey, maybe you could help me out. Sharp, alright, then here's the deal. I'll tell you one thing. Then you ask, hey, where was the victim found? On the second statement, again? Why the second statement? I mean, I don't see how this would... Yeah, no, that's not it. He should have revised, He did revise. His first statement got revised. This statement, the knife was evidence in the case. Before you were just saying the knife was, it was like, the knife was something, but I can't say what. It was like, the knife's important, but I can't exactly say why unless you can prove there's a connection to this case. And we did that by showing the memo. But no. But now it's clear that what the game is saying is that I need to prove that there is the official link to this case by because from, you know, pressing with the third statement, it's obvious what I need to do. Because you're supposed to get a revised statement which he says, I'll cooperate. Well, that's not one of the statements he's saying. At this point, I am literally about to look up guide. I'm so confused. Yes! I'll do it again. Was talking about on the day of the murder. Nice, nice. Good show. Evidence from a since long solid knife was stolen. It was found in the exhaust pipe. Hard to think there's a coincidence. There's not a connection. And then it's just like this. Something happened at the department. He's like, yeah, you got it. Something did happen. And Red's like, hey, why did I know about that? And, he was like, and then he's like, well, why didn't you ask, bitch? And it's like, nah, I get it. You were busy. It's like, all right, tell us what happened. Then it's the third statement where the detective was killed. That leads to the whole thing.
where it's like, hey, I'll ask which one. Then it's the time of the crime. And then it's like, hey, that's the exact same time where this guy died. He's like, hey, what are the chances of that? And they're like, hey, chances pretty fucking slim. Probably not a coincidence. And then tell us more. And then he's like, it's not officially linked, so I can't talk much about this. Fuck it, I'm looking up a guide. Phoenix. Right. This is what, episode 5? Episode 5. Oh, shit. I forgot about that. Wait, hold on. Day 2 trial ladder. Okay. Oh, it's a fucking hour long? Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh no, this is the guy playing the game. Alright, hold on. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, blah, blah, blah. Yeah. And he's giving a thing. Yeah, and then he's giving testimony. Okay, now he's cross-examining. And then he does the first objection. Alright. Yeah, with the memo. What are you supposed to do next? Then he's pressing. And he keeps pressing. And then he asks... Yeah, where he died. Yeah. Not officially linked. What does he do? What does he do? You've got to be fucking kidding me. Do you know what you have to do? I didn't realize. You have to press it after that. That is... What is going on? Okay, why did my audio just change? Hold on. I see. So you have to press after figuring that... That is so dumb. Liar, liar. I did press it. Just before... Simply this. The connection between the two cases has already been proven. Why? When push comes to shove, press everything again and again. I hate this fucking game. You don't say. Well, out with it, Wright. What's your connection? Yes, out with it, Mr. Wright. The connection is a place mentioned in the testimony we just heard. The knife found in the lot was stolen from the police department's evidence room. Not to mention the victim had on him the case number on the knife's evidence tag. And we also know that the detective murdered at the police department was killed in the very same evidence room. Indeed. There do seem to be too many connections for it to be a coincidence. Shouldn't you already fucking know that? You two make a good pair. It took my men 2 days to figure out what you deduced right there. How? It's not that hard. Chief, I request that you release your information on the victim at the police department. See, that's the tricky part. It hasn't been announced yet and all. Can we get the information unofficially? Sure, why not? It's unofficial after all. What? Really? Who would have guessed? I'll cooperate, but I can't reveal the name of the victim at the department, okay? If you're going to tell us a little, why not tell us everything? Ah, well, case information is sticky stuff. You have to do everything properly. Ah, well, I guess I might as well try to get what I can out of him. Okay, well, what division was the victim stationed in? Oh, you want to know that, do you? Uh-huh. Criminal Affairs, Division 1. Detective responsible for homicide cases. Wait, that's familiar. Wasn't that the same thing for, the lunch lady? Hold on. Okay, no, that doesn't say the case. Homicide. That would be the same division. Oh, it says Gumshoe. Was killed in the ground. Oh, yeah. No, he was. It's almost like a serial killer was after homicide detectives. Except this serial killer happened simultaneously, scientifically speaking. How's that scientific? Well, I sure hope Detective Gumshoe isn't next on the list. 2 detectives were killed 5:15, one at the prosecutor's office and one at the police department. That can't be a coincidence. And the knife. Oh. Alright, I see how it is. We gotta keep pressing. Alright, let me guess. We gotta get the ID number. Yeah, how about you tell us the victim's ID number? Hmm? Sure, why not? It's not like you'll be able to tell who it was from that. Of course not. You won't even tell me their name after all. We put an ID number, so don't go getting your hopes up. Number is 584218. How the fuck? Well, that's quite long. And we have to remember these. It drives me nuts. H2... I can't do it. You didn't even get the first number right. Well, Mr. Wright, does this tell you anything? The ID number tells me something. Actually, it does, Your Honor. It does, I think. Meaning? It has to be what I think it is. But what does this mean? Well, I'll hear what the defense has to say. You say the ID number of the detective who was murdered at the police department tells you something. What does it tell you? Witness? What is it, Mr. Wright? You're grinning like a schoolgirl on prom night. No, it's just... I got confused. And this is news. Huh? Just come out with both guns blazing, like you always do. The police department, 2 detectives at one time. Actually, I happen to have a police ID number here. Oh ho, is it yours? No, Your Honor. I'm a defense attorney, remember? This is the ID number of our victim, Detective Goodman. Shame on you, Righto. Personal IDs are top secret. Detective Goodman's ID number is 58421889. And this means what exactly? Huh? Wait, that ID number we heard from the chief earlier. That started with 82. I've forgotten. You didn't even get the first number right. Again! The number the chief of the police gave us was 58421889. What? Wait a second, Wright. What does this? I have no idea. The 2 ID numbers are identical. In other words, the detective killed in the police department's evidence room was Bruce Goodman. What does our witness think about that? How can you say that there isn't a connection between them when they're the same fucking person? Oh, sharp as a tack, right? Oh, sharp as a tack. But wait, Detective Goodman is our victim. He was killed at 5:15 in the underground parking lot. Yet a detective, Bruce Goodman, was also killed at the police department in the evidence room at the exact same time. That's impossible. So what we're saying is the same person was killed at the same time and in a completely different location. What the fuck? Order, order, order. Chief, what does this mean? No. What I want to know is, why didn't I hear about this? Yes, it's top secret, fine, but I'm the prosecutor in charge of this case. Now, just wait a second, Worthy. No need to get all flustered. Your Honor, the police department has made a grave error in this case. Edgeworth, it's your fault. Wait. I said wait. Or didn't you hear me? Oversight, the grave error? Mr. Edgeworth, they're yours. What? How dare? We informed you yesterday. I believe it was our Officer Meekins who brought you the news. Officer Meekins? Mr. Wright, where have we heard that name before? Wait, aha! Yeah, I knew that'd be important. Excuse me, but is Mr. Edgeworth anywhere on the premises? I'm here, sir, at the request of the chief, sir. I've got your report, sir. It's already midnight, and we're still on day 2. You don't mean him. Wait, according to Meekins, you didn't accept the report. Hard to believe. But your officer, he told me. He said the report had nothing to do with this Lana Sky incident. Detective Bruce Goodman murder in the police department evidence room. Mr. Edgeworth, the victim's name is written right on the top of the report. Why didn't your officer tell me? Honestly, I'm not sure if that officer was capable of making the connection. He did seem challenged. In any case, it's a serious error, gross negligence of duty on your part, Worthy. But, sir, you could have submitted the report this morning to the court as evidence. Then I... Why are we waiting? No such luck this time, Worthy, or should I say, unworthy? What? Now, what was the second rule of evidence law, Well, Mr. Wright? Well, it's, Rule 2. Unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case on trial. And how is this rule relevant? Normally, you submit a list of evidence to be used in court before the trial. This report wasn't on that list. So, what does this mean? I couldn't submit this evidence until a connection was proven in court. The connection was just proven by Raito over there. Good job, Raito, my boy. I was just doing my job. No. No! This is so fucking stupid! That was the sound of a knife. I just cut something with said knife. The answer is a bag of Starburst gummies. I'm eating Starburst gummies to stave off my anger. We have come to an end of this trial. I know you're going through a tough time, Worthy, with all those rumors. You were even in the defendant's chair just this past December. I apologize for this terrible lack of due diligence on my part, but in my defense, what the fuck? Mr. Edgeworth, please, just give me one day. I'll get to the bottom of what happened. If it's the last thing I do. You'd better get results this time, really. You have my profound apologies, sir. Or Mr. Edgeworth. I don't think there's ever been an error this serious in the history of this court. I'll grant one further day as the prosecution has requested. Will that be sufficient, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. Thank you. Whatever your punishment for this, I hope you do well. Very well, court is adjourned. God, fuck. And that was the first day of court. The first fucking day. Mr. Wright, so what's going on with the case anyway? I'm a little confused. Well, let's see. What is going on? The victim, Detective Bruce Goodman, was stabbed to death at 5 p.m. on the 21st. He died in the prosecutor's parking lot and the police department's evidence room. What's this and the evidence room part? Prosecutors and the police department are 30 minutes apart by car. Well, that's what we're going to find out. Or try to, at least. Alright, let's do it. Glad she's in good spirits, but I'm not sure she's going to be much help with this. Don't be so sure, Mr. Wright. Can you read my mind or something? Huh? Look, we're in this together, right? I'll prove these thick-rimmed glasses of mine aren't just for show. Let's go. Science awaits us. Wait, what does that even mean? You know, I don't really think we should worry about the police department murder. There wasn't even a body found there. Who cares? Yeah, I was It was only our victim who was killed in their evidence room. No biggie. Besides, my sister would never do such a thing. I know it. Not the oil drum. Was it empty? It was brimming with water. But how could you kick that down? My sister erasing evidence at the crime scene? Never. Even though she says they don't get along. Emma really likes her sister. That's not it at all. It's just... we're both professionals at what we do, and I trust her. When is Phoenix gonna realize she is reading his fucking mind? Big words for a high school student. Well, whether there was blood on the floor or not, the water in the oil drum washed it all away. Ignore the strength of my science at your own peril. What? What's that grin for? This situation calls for one thing, and that is... luminol. Testing fluid. Luminol? Blood is sticky stuff, you know. You can't just wash it away with a little. That's the other thing. It's like the blood should still stain a little. Especially if it's been there for like at least a bit. Even if you can't see it, it's still there. But wouldn't the police have already done those tests? Never trust anyone's eyes but your own, Mr. Right. Just give it a try. Me? Why do I have to do it? I'm a minor. I can't even drink yet. We're testing bloodstains with this stuff, not drinking it. Here, look, I'll lend you these glasses. Huh? You had an extra pair of those things? Oh. To test for a blood reaction, just spray the luminol on it. Like this, see? Press enter. Okay. Let's find us some bloodstains. I can see your eyes shining behind those glasses. So this is a bloodstain. It's so... Emma, you're shaking. It's just, this is my first time seeing real blood. It's... scientific investigation in action. Okay, well, we definitely know that this is a bloodstain, but doesn't something strike you as odd, scientifically speaking, of course? What's odd about this... yeah, there's so little of it. Perpetrator and Detective Goodman fought here, right? Don't you think there'd be a little more blood? Stop disconnecting. I definitely think so. I mean, look at all the blood on the sole of the victim's shoe. It is pretty strange. If they fought here, they'd have to have been more blood than this. Wait, hold on. She gets, you know, queasy at the sight of blood for the first time on the floor while she's holding a shoe that has literal bloodstains on it. And, oh my god, I stopped moving. There we go. Alright. And we're good. Alright. Hey, Mr. Wright. I'm gonna mark on the floor plan where we found the bloodstains, okay? It's good to know. I'm pretty handy to have around, right? Yeah, and this stuff's pretty handy too. I saved up my allowance to buy that. We can't be sure that the police will reveal all their evidence in court. After all that shit yesterday, I know. Sometimes they fail to mention evidence that doesn't fit with their view of the case. Then let's drag that hidden evidence out into the daylight. Yeah. Feels like we're really investigating crime now, doesn't it? Guess I should give the spray on anything suspicious. Huh. I wonder how that fluid of yours would react to a nice deli box. Miss Star? You only trust your own eyes. Not bad, you two. This day-old deli box is on the house. That's sashimi. Sorry, it's just that kind of lead isn't... Wait, hold on. It's just that kind of lead doesn't really get my mouth watering. You certainly put me in a tight spot today. My apologies, Miss Star, but... No, it's okay. It was my fault. Oh, we know. I witnessed everything from the security room right there. But I was afraid that wouldn't sound convincing enough, you see. I was wrong to think that. I'm sorry. Sorry, you lied on the witness stand. That's unforgivable. Little girl, don't forget what's important here. Even if the place I witnessed the event from was different, I still saw what I saw. I saw Chief Prosecutor Sky stab a man in cold blood, and that testimony still stands. I swear it on my honor as a detective. She stabbed Goodman.
know this photograph has something important to tell us, but what? So, you were a detective, weren't you, Miss Star? Yes, it was a long time ago. Well, 2 years ago. No matter how hard the criminal, when they faced me, they coughed it up. Coughed it up? They confessed. They babbled like babies. You know. It may seem like a demon sometimes, but I can be an angel too. I wouldn't doubt it. Every day I drag the dirt out of the mouths of suspects after suspect. Before long, they called me the cough-up queen. Oh, and here I thought someone had gotten food poisoning from your lunches. And you were let go or fired? It's all because of that case. The SL9 incident. SL9? Wait, she doesn't mean... what do you think about this? The SL9 incident. It's written on that knife. And on that note, Goodman. Goodman was the head detective on that case, you know. Really? That knife was evidence from that case, the murder weapon. It was due for transferal the very day that Goodman was killed. As I suspected, SL9 isn't over. Not yet. Do you think you could tell us more about the SL9 incident? What? Why not? Do I gotta present this? No, I already did this. Okay, like, why does she not... What else has to do with the SL9 incident? I had one of those up until 2 years ago. Back when you were the cough-up queen, right? Found this ID card here in the parking lot. Oh, there's no mistaking. It's definitely Goodman's. But it's the same idea as the man who was killed at the police department. That's impossible. I wish I could be so sure. Alright, well... Okay, maybe we have to move her, show her something else. Let's go to the police department. It's even busier here today than it was yesterday. The detectives are running around so fast they're blurring. I suppose it makes sense. The detective did get killed here after all. So the evidence room is the scene of the crime. According to the pamphlet we got at the front desk, here it is. She's like a kid at an amusement park. Oh, a real crime scene. Let's go take a look. Wait, hold on. You're not moving. So writhing around. It is? Oh, it is. I thought it was like it stopped moving. Let's give him the benefit of the doubt and say he's dancing. Speaking of dancing, the whole police department's been dancing around like crazy. Can I check out his batteries? I just can't help but feel he's gonna do something naughty. Geez, I wonder who could be here. What's with the decor of this place? It's very eccentric. According to the pamphlet, this is the guard station for the evidence room. So beyond that door is the evidence room, the scene of the crime. Sure seems that way. Oh. What's wrong? It's those cacti. They're so prickly, so imposing. It's hard to think straight. If you can't handle the cacti, stay out of the desert. Wait, what I want to know is, if this is a guard station, where's the guard? I have a feeling I know who he is already. Wait, hold on. Is that a fucking noose? Look on the floor, a lasso. Looks like it's set up to trap something. A trap here. Oh, wait, I know. Maybe someone was trying to catch a wild bull in here, but the lasso missed. No, it's obviously to catch the feet of anyone who tries to actually enter. Sure, I have an active imagination. It won't open. You thought it'd be open? I think we need some permission to go in first. Or some kind of key. Yeah, the sharp prickly. Wait, hold on. There's no way those are real cacti. I guess they could be if they're plotted.
are a lot like my sister, actually. How so? Encased in a cold, rigid shell with spines pointing in every direction. Just like her. I'm not sure I see the resemblance. It's more an attitude thing than a physical similarity. From the evidence room here, there is a light blinking below the monitor. It says recording. Bet we could use this computer to check on who went in and out of there. Then let's do that. Why don't we do that? Security guard uniform hanging there. It's more like a costume than a uniform. There's leather. What's that called again? A poncho. That wasn't. It's a poncho, but I think I'll keep that information to myself for the time being. Well, there's nothing else for me to... Oh. But there's cacti right behind the door. It's nailed shut. Of course, if you went in through here, the cacti would fall over. It's more of a yard myself. Also, is that just... does he just have, like, alcohol? Texas. Alright, there's nothing here. So clearly we're missing something. Well, do we go to the criminal affairs department? Well, everyone looks deadly serious here. Well, there was a victim murder of a detective down at the police department. Yes, but the same detective also killed at the same time in the prosecutor's lot. Ugh, makes my head hurt. Well, first things first, let's go check out the police. Honestly, this seems more like the plot of like a Nancy Drew game than a fucking Ace Attorney plot. Don't mess up or we wind up dead. I doubt anyone wants more mysteries or dead bodies around here right now. Doesn't look like anyone's gonna help us much either. Yeah. Why won't you tell us more about the SL9? I already presented the thing. What, present the obviously? Why? Why can't you just say something short, just like, hey, I don't know what to tell you about that? I already presented that. Why won't you tell us more about the SL9 incident? This case is really getting on my nerves. You think she tells more about the SL9, but she doesn't. Why? Anything more that I need to examine here? Maybe I gotta use this more? I don't understand. What else is there? What, do I gotta present the floor plan? Nope, that's not it. Why this case? Just why? Alright, well... I want her to talk about SL9, but she won't. Why? I already presented the thing to her. I'm too tired and delirious for this. What, call the fucking phone? It was when I grabbed the priest prosecutor on the shoulder. She dropped that phone on the pavement. That's when you heard her talk about the muffler, right? Little did I know, it was a trap. The red car's muffler and the prosecutor's red muffler. What was Miss Hair really trying to say, I wonder? Will she... Nope, that wasn't it. Is there anything else that she might talk about? What, the photo? If you think about it, I could have taken that picture from the guard room. How? But even I get flustered sometimes. So you went straight to the scene of the crime? I rushed towards the chain link fence in an effort to stop the murder. That's when I took this photo, yes. In other words, 5 minutes after the crime. Those 5 minutes are the whole problem. The whole of my testimony, as it were. Those 5 minutes weren't the problem, Miss Star. Your lying was the problem. Listen, little girl. I have had my testimony disregarded before, and I wasn't going to have it disregarded again. There it fucking is. That time. Why do I have to... Whatever, don't question it. Instant really opened my eyes to the truth. We're nothing to them. Disposable. Disposable to who? 2 years ago, it was the biggest case I'd ever handled. The police and the prosecutors were desperate for decisive evidence. So, they didn't solve it? On the contrary, it was solved quite cleanly. The criminal was caught and executed. Executed? Yes, the criminal caught what was coming to him. Doesn't get any cleaner than that. Only problem was, they never did find decisive evidence. Not a shred. What? But the criminal was executed, right? On the basis of evidence of a sort. Made up evidence. What? You mean they executed someone with fabricated evidence? The best part came several months after the trial. Every detective involved in the case was dealt with. Some were demoted to patrolmen, others found themselves out of a job. And you were one of those? Myself and one other person you know well. What could it be? Exactly. Detective Jake Marshall. Oops, I mean Police Department Security Detail Officer Jake Marshall. As professional detectives, we investigated the case from every angle. Jake was particularly determined. And then, it was over, and he was demoted. However, he hasn't forgotten, and neither have I. You haven't forgotten the SL9. There was another side to that case, a hidden side, and that's what we're after now. And no one up in their fancy offices can stop us. Wait, those lunches you sell. There's only one reason I come to sell lunches in this accursed office. I come here to meet old friends, boyfriends, that can help me investigate. Miss Star's old boyfriends? How many does she have anyway? Just when all the detectives of SL9 have disappeared, we find new evidence. There has to be a connection. So, Rookie. What? Seems like you're serious about investigating this case. Yeah. Then you should take this. A Salisbury steak lunch? I know a certain guy who might help you if you tempt him with this treat. Oh, I see. Miss Star, Officer Marshall, is he your, are you going out? Why do you want to know? I was just wondering what happened to him. A long time ago when he was helping my sister do cases, he was so nice. He got along so well with my sister, it made me jealous. And he was nice to me too back then. This would be when Officer Marshall was a detective. But now he's so cold. Jake and I are merely cooperating on this investigation. We're putting the past to rest, as it were. Nothing more than that. I see. Thank you. Officer Jake Marshall. I see. Now I gotta go here. Because I had to present... Yeah, there it is. Please. Huh? Wasn't that? One steak lunch, please. Oh, it's you. Detective Gumshoe. Now's no time to chat. I'm a busy man. What I really need is a steak lunch from Lunch Lady. What? Oh, you mean one of these? Actually, it's not for sale. But I think I just heard the sound of his heart breaking. Now's no time for despair. We've caught our criminal. Now we just need evidence. The criminal, you mean? You heard about the stabbing at the police department evidence room, right, pal? Yeah. It's the biggest scandal at the station ages. Everything's topsy-turvy. But Detective Gumshoe, who was it? Listen, pal, all I know is I need a steak lunch pronto. Standing around here talking isn't gonna fill my belly. Wait, don't leave! If you want to know more, head on down to the detention center, pal. Questioning should be over, so I figured he's down there having a good cry. Later. He ran off to the evidence room. Well, this investigation is off to a running start. Huh? Oh, wait, no, in questioning, right. That would be, yeah, no? What? I'm confused. What? Oh, wait, detention center. Still, I do feel better about things, a little. I mean, they caught the person who stabbed Detective Goodman, didn't they? Yeah, I guess they did. Best not to go too far down that road right now. Things will just get confusing. Eee. What was that? Sir, that's what I'm saying. Me, a perpetrator? I'd say I was the perpetrator again, sir. That's why I'd say. Aw, it's him. No, you. Hi, greetings, sir. I know who you are. Excuse me, but is Mr. Edgeworth anywhere on the premises? I'm here, sir, at the request of the chief, sir. I've got your request, sir. Officer Meekins, sir, guard here at the detention center? No, sir, I'm not, sir. I'm a little lost patrolman, like a little lost lamb, sir. Oh, I get it. You're here to deliver a report. No, sir. How should I say this? Wait, is he? You, Officer Meekins, you didn't, did you? Perpetrator Officer Meekins reporting, sir. Wait, what? What? Now, this is an unexpected turn of events. What the fuck? Do you have to do that every time? Also, hi, Austin. I'm doing good. How are you? Sir, I'm a patrolman with General Affairs, sir. Sir! Ow, I can hear you fine, Officer Meekins. I have some business with that day, sir, so I went to the evidence room, sir. The guard station in front of the room was empty, sir. So normally there's a guard at the evidence room. That's right, sir, because evidence is kept in the evidence room, sir. Still getting down with the sickness? Nah, I'm pretty much good now. I had a lot of alcohol, and now I'm fine. Honestly, I was feeling pretty bad throughout the day, and then I had to go somewhere, and we had some drinks, and I was like, wow, I feel better, actually. Very funny. The security officer was none other than the Officer Marshall. Marshall? Then, sir, I happened to glance at the security room monitor. That's when I saw him, sir. A suspicious person in the evidence room. A suspicious person, sir. A suspicious person. Yow! What the heck is this guy doing? So what happened then? After that, sir, everything went away. I saw red. I blacked out. And when I came to, I was here in the detention center. Glad you're feeling better. I feel that was sometimes too before a hot shower in the morning. Yeah, I get that. How long were you out? Days? Might I ask, what happened to your hand? Sir, there was no one to bandage me, sir. So I did what I could to wrap it up, sir. Bend on his hand. Just like Miss... No, hold on. His bandage was there when he was giving the report. Oh, actually, no, that would be around the same time. Yet another similarity between this case and the one at the prosecutor's office. First things first, tell us how you hurt your hand. I don't mean to pry, but you are the perpetrator, correct? You killed Detective Bruce Goodman in the evidence room, right? Sir, please don't look at me with those sad puppy dog eyes, sir. If you don't label me as perpetrator or victim, sir, then label me victim. I would, but you happen to be in the detention center, and alive and well for that. Well, yes, well, that's true, sir. I suppose you could say that. Did you know the victim, Detective Goodman? Well, sir, if I had to label him as stranger or a total stranger, then I'd say he leans heavily on the total stranger side. So you didn't know him. Sir, I work in a tiny department devoid of light and other creatures' comfort. I don't know any detectives. So if he was a total stranger, why did you stab him? Sir, I had no intention of killing him, none, sir. Nor do I have any recollection of killing him, sir, none. At least someone around here is more confused than I am. So what about the hand? About your hand, did that happen during the course of the crime? Well, you see, sir, don't you think you should just confess? But sir, but there was nothing I could do. Nothing you could do? Face detective. More like... Stupid little cocksucker. Sir, to tell the truth, sir, when it happened, when the detective pointed that knife at me, I just hollered, sir. And the next thing I knew, I was unconscious. The next thing you knew, you were wait, hold on. Then when I opened my eyes, I was alone in the evidence room, sir. All alone. Alone, because Detective Goodman had disappeared. What? That's when I looked down. I was gushing blood from my hands, sir. Oh, the shock. Oh, the sorrow, sir. Can you imagine how I felt? Victim's body disappeared. That's some story. Officer Meekins, this is for you. I'm scared of knives, sir. It's okay, I just want to tell you. That's it, sir. Last night, that's the one. Oh, it was an apple. Sir, in my dream, sir, and I was being peeled. On second thought, you know, I have to look at the knife. Guess he's been through a lot. What happens if we show him the blue badger? Officer Meekins, can you look at this? I'm sorry, sir. Really sorry. I have no idea what that is. Maybe you should ask Mr. Edgeworth, sir. Man, to pass the bucket to Edgeworth. I still don't know where to go. I mean, can you look at this? Nope. Nothing. Wait. Is there anything underneath? Ingredients meat. She must be beef. She probably just wrote it generically. Yeah, let's hope so. Of course, as a scientist, I have to check what additives she used to go to town, huh? It says here hours of sweat and labor. So that's why the sauce is so salty. Hilarious. Is there anything else I can show him? Maybe the detective badge? Sir, we can have a look at this, huh? Go ahead, sir, laugh. Laugh at me, sir. Huh? I know what you want to say. You're gonna tell me how she has one just like that. But me? Why would I? I know, sir, I know. I'm the only one without a girl with matching badges. Nowhere, I'm alone, all alone. Is that so wrong? Life isn't all about high school sweethearts and youthful romance. Meekins, that is a child. Is he talking about those badges on her coat? I'd like to think there's a difference between my badge and a fashion accessory. I thought I was getting somewhere. Maybe this? Do you think? Hey! That's it, sir. That's it. That's it. What? That's what? My head was a blank until this very moment. But, sir, now I remember. I remember, sir. You mean you remember what happened? Correct. That card was the cause of it all. The ID card? Exactly, sir. That's exactly it. Nothing could be more exact, sir. Nothing. I'd better pry deeper into this. Can you tell me what it is you do remember? Well, sir, you might say I'm a lost little patrolman, a lost little lamb, if you will. I didn't know Mr. Detective Goodman, who was in the evidence room, and that's why you thought he looked suspicious. Sir, I entered the evidence room and asked the man to show me his ID card. Well, that sounds pretty much by the book so far. That's right, sir. That's what I've been trying to tell you. So you asked Detective Goodman to show his ID card. What did he do? That's the thing. Suddenly he pointed a knife at me. But what? Why? Sir, I assure you I was as flustered as you are right now. So I whooped and left at him. Detective Goodman pointed a knife at him. Do unto others before they do unto you. My own father's words. That is not the saying. It's do unto others as you would like them to do unto you. That's... What happened then? Well, my eyes, sir, everything went white. When I woke, I was here. Right. So why were you arrested? So, Officer Meekins, why was it that you were arrested? Also, why do they think that he was killed there? Do they have actual, like, video evidence? What do you mean, Emma? Let's look at what we know.
Now, Officer Meekins didn't know Detective Goodman, and the victim, whom he met at the scene of the crime, didn't show his ID card. In other words, we have no way of knowing if the victim was really the victim. And if this body just disappeared from the evidence room, we don't even know if anyone actually died. That's it, sir. That's what I wanted to say. I did say something along those lines, huh? But you still ended up here? They told me that it had to be him, sir. On that day at that time, Detective Goodman was definitely in the evidence room. That's what they said. But you don't remember the events clearly? No, but the videotape is quite clear. Videotape? From the security camera. The crime, I swore to stamp out. It's there, it's me, it's on tape. And you waited until now to tell us that. I'm sorry, real sorry, sir. I'll hand over my badge. I don't deserve it. You clearly don't. No thanks, I have my own. Well, I guess we better go check out the crime scene. Fucking finally. Jesus fuck. Hey, Mr. Wright, look who's standing at the Chief of Detectives desk. It's Police Chief Garnd. And yours, sir, this is all, hmm? You know what it means if there's anything missing. Sir, I'm sure it's most likely totally perfect. We checked all the stuff under his seat cushion behind his computer monitor inside his personal coffee machine. I see. Well, if anything does turn up, you call me right away, alright? Yes, sir. We'll scour the place again, sir. Chief Detectives does seem flustered. Righto, my boy. How you been? Swim much? Oh, Chief Grant, reporting for duty, sir. Well, why are you saluting him, Mr. Wright? Is Edgeworth gonna be okay? Oh, Worthy. Oh, you know, they're doing a little inquiry committee with them. Sounds like an inquisition. Yep, well, they had no end of trouble with that boy since last year. You mean the incident on Gord Lake? Doesn't look good having the top prosecutors in the defendant's seat, does it? And you got someone else found guilty in that case, righto? Von Karma. A legend he was, undefeated in his 40-year career. But in court, you fixed it so he was caught for forging evidence. Wait, I didn't do anything wrong. He did forge evidence. In any case, prosecutor's office is in a bit of a turmoil, you might say. Why, they do just about anything to restore their reputation. Anything. Now, depending on what that inquiry committee decides, it could be bad for Worthy. What? Whatever. Oh, it's downright odd, I'll tell you. The detective getting killed on their turf, too, I mean. They're being the prosecutors, I assume? Scientifically speaking, it's impossible. Yes, but that's what the evidence is saying. Goodman was stabbed in 2 locations at the same time. That's what it says. What evidence is this? No, righto. I can't give away all our secrets just like that. And this in particular, well, it's a little sensitive, and I can't talk about it. I'm expecting much anyway. You know, one thing I hate most is always hiding stuff. Secrets, can't stand them, but you know, it's a full-time job just keeping the chief of detectives trapped shut. Ah, he was the one you were picking on earlier. Ah, you saw that? Whoops. What did he want the chief of detectives to do? Let's see if we can kind of discreetly ask him. I was wondering, could you go with him? Oh, I'm through with that stuff, though, I say. We'll find that guy who can't seem to sit still out there, the busy one. You mean Gumshoe either way? You remember the dancing blue badger. Alright. Still no? Alright, no, we... More to do with this guy, alright. Let's do this. No, is it not any of it? Nothing. How do we ask him discreetly? Yeah, no, there's... I'm so confused! Ugh, it's like the trial over again. Why is this guy so goddamn cagey?
Edgeworth. Maybe. Well, this place is as classy today as it was yesterday, and I'm sure it'll still be just as classy tomorrow, Emma. Evidently, Edgeworth's not here. He's off doing some important investigations. I hope that's what he's doing. Guess we'll have to come back. Nope. Fortunately not. Fuck. What? Okay, now I have to go to the detention center to get to the criminal affairs department. How do we ask him discreetly? How is this supposed to be? What, the prosecutor's trophy? Yeah, that makes sense. Why would he give a shit about that? Ugh, I don't understand. None of the evidence here actually has to do with him besides the knife, and I already presented that. He's like, I'm through with that stuff. Talk to Gumshoe, whatever the fuck he is. Still not here. Any ideas? Yeah. What was that business with him not reading the office report and about the killing at the department? You have to think. Someone? The police department doesn't like Edgeworth. Yeah. That much is kind of obvious. I have a feeling it's this guy. Doesn't matter what I present, he doesn't say anything. God, fuck. Does he mean actually talk to the blue badger? No. I do not understand! How do you like this? Must I examine the blue badger? Don't show her the moving mock-up outside, don't give her nightmares. We gotta talk to him. What exactly did Chief Police want you to do? Well, see over there. That's Goodman's desk. Check it for anything that might be a clue. Took away every last piece of garbage in the trash can. So nothing belonging to Detective Goodman is still here. Of course not. Well, except for this. That's what I had to do. You kept something? Currently watching the anime, my little sister cannot be this cute, you know. Are you fucking kidding me? Of course you are, Lifey. Sure, why not? It's not important. You didn't even finish writing it. It's a lost item report, but it's on only half complete. A lost item? Did Detective Goodman lose something? It's February 21st, but I'm making note of that just in case. After document dated. Really get back to the police department crime scene. There we go. Okay, so that was what I need to do. Huh? This one? No, what? But the crime scenes... Why? When will this fucking guy come back?
Oh, do I gotta present this to him? Nope. I mean, oh, there we go. Actually, I was wondering if I could ask you a favor. Well, I never thought they would come when Raito asked me for help. I was wondering if we could investigate the evidence room. That's a no. And he's gonna laugh and blah blah blah. Now, Raito? Actually, I'm sorry. I don't need to investigate after all. Raito, please. Do I look like a selfish man? Huh? Yeah, if anyone asked me, sir, can I borrow $50? I'd give them $50, no problem. So, go ahead, investigate the room to your heart's content. Knock yourself out. Just goes to show you never know until you ask. Ah, Ryu, here, you can borrow this. Oh, hey, this is a detective's ID card, isn't it? It's a special card for you, so don't lose it. Yes, sir, it's an honor. And do your best, now later. We should always keep that on us, just in case. It looks pretty cool on my label, doesn't it? Just think your real ID. You seem happy. Yes, sir, because, sir, we get to do into the evidence room now, sir. I think this place is a bad influence on the girl. Fucking. Finally. And we have the ID card from Chief Gant. Let's just walk in. It won't open. Aha, the card reader is turned off, see? What is the security guard thinking? Howdy, partners. Well, well, what makes my Bambina ski so gray? Fucking cut the bullshit. We'll give you a steak if you let us in. What's that? Why does it have to be him? Look. As you may have surmised, this is my saloon. We're here to investigate the crime scene. Yeehaw, that card you got there on your chest. That's better than a sheriff's badge in these parts. Yeehaw? Oh, why are you standing there? Get along, little dog, as the crime scene's awaiting. Oh, thank God. While we're here, I was wondering if we could ask you some questions. Sorry, cowboy, but I got no mind to tangle with you hombres. You're busy then. Did I say that? I only said I didn't wish to speak with you. Actually, you said you had no mind to tangle with us hombres. Anyway. Steak. That smell. Ah, reminds me of Texas. So, Officer Marshall, you're from Texas? No. No, I just saw a special on television the other day. Is this from my baby? Yeah, Miss Star. What's this? What's wrong? A filet steak lunch. I see. I see. I don't see. I wonder what it means. Alright, Bambina. You win. Ask. Finally, it seems like he's willing to talk. Thank God. Officer Marshall, you're in charge of security for the evidence room, right? You got a good eyes, partner. It's an easy job, and I'm grateful for it. Actually, after Meekins at the detention center told us. Oh, that poor little doggy. Poor guy. Keep getting his name wrong. Keep calling him Meekly. He told us something. He said that when the stabbing occurred, you weren't at your station. Well, maybe I shouldn't be telling you this. But since I got demoted from detective 2 years ago, well, I might not look it, but I lost my fire for the job, you know? So, what were you doing around 5:15 when the murder took place? Well, I reckon I was galloping down the highway on the back of my steed, Zippy. You were out for a drive. Note, he was riding down the highway on his horse named Zippy. There's no need for people here anyhow. These newfangled machines do a bang-up job keeping an eye on the place. You mean the security camera system? I don't take to machines much. Kinda like that stewed broccoli they sneak in next to your steak, you know? Miss Star told us something. She said that you were a detective until 2 years ago. It was always my dream to be a rawhide wrangler on the scene of the crime. That's all gone now, like a drinking hole in a prairie fire. You're still investigating the Asshole 9 incident with Miss Star, aren't you? That was my case. It's all solved on the record books, but it smells like a bad game of poker. I can't let it go. That's all there is to it. Wait, but hold on. The case was deemed solved, right? Can you open it back? I don't know. Can it even legally be opened back up again? Because once it's concluded, you can't, like,
I mean, I guess if it's just like a retrial, but there's got to be like a time limit on that. What kind of case was it anyway? We've heard the name so many times, but no one tells us what actually happened. There are some things you're better off not knowing, Bambina. Anyway, the case is officially dead as of 2 days ago. 2 days ago? The day of our case. That's right. The evidence transfers. Edgeworth was talking about that transfers too. I know that maybe 2 of the machines in here do. What, maybe 2? Well, only 2 of them? But there must be a dozen. Like I said, me and machines, well, I like them about as much as I like stewed cauliflower with my steaks. You really hate vegetables, huh? These ones I understand here are the security cameras. Those are the ones Officer Meekins mentioned. If nothing happens, the tapes are automatically erased every few hours. And Officer Meekins and Detective Goodman, are they on one of those tapes? I reckon they might be. You're the security guard, and you reckon? One more thing. When you go into the evidence room, you need an ID card. Thus, the card reader by the door. The card reader leaves a record of every ID card that passes through. So this is the ID card. Hey! I've seen that number before. Hey, 420, nice. Sorry, Bambina, I can't show any more than that. Oh, I should have taken a picture. Nah, but I noticed. Wait, hold on. He entered 514? He entered a minute before dying. Ah, shit. Ah! I've heard whether this is... I haven't heard whether this is the case or not. Yeah. Mr. Wright, I saw a number on the record just now. I've seen this number before. See this? This is the victim's ID card. Ah, the one that was on the ground in the parking lot? The number on this is 5842189. Officer Marshall, show us the ID card record again. Okay, so look at the 4th number. It's a perfect match. Okay, so 4989596. That's obviously gotta be... What is his name? Minky? Whatever, the fucking pathetic officer. It was used at 5:14, right before the stabbing. What's more, there's only one of them cards in the world. And yet somehow, it ended up on the floor half an hour away later. So when the incident occurred, Detective Goodman was in the evidence room. Wait, what did Officer Meekin say? Entered and asked the man to display the ID. She asked to show his ID card. What did he do? I think he suddenly pointed a knife at me. He had an ID card then. Why would he have pointed a knife at Officer Meekins? Alright, compadre. You win. I guess I can give you this ID card record. Got an idea. Maybe I should show this list of other people with IDs here. Anyway. Sorry, but could you explain this whole transferal thing was about? Oh. We keep only evidence from solved cases in this room. They kept you under the presiding detective's supervision for 2 years. So we can reinvestigate them if it turns out there was a mistake, see? So what happens to the evidence after 2 years? Goes to sleep forever in the underground vault at the county sheriff's department. That's what we call transferal. We do it every February. I see now. Transferal is like a funeral for old cases. 2 years after a case is solved, it's closed forever. Dead. Never to be reopened again. Never to be reinvestigated. And that happened to SL9 2 days ago. Let's head in. It's quiet. The investigation must be over here. So, this is the evidence room. Really is kind of like a graveyard. Graveyards are supposed to have grass and trees. This feels more like a morgue. Nice try, Mr. Wright. You can't scare me. Why are you in here? Yeesh. Whoa. Whoa. Sorry, I thought you were a ghost. I wouldn't recommend going around smacking ghosts on the head, pal. Those are true what I heard? Yeah, it's true. So Chief of Police Gant will loan anyone $50? Even me? So that's what you were talking about? Actually, I was put in charge of the investigation for today. Just for today? Boss for a day. But guess what? You got permission from the chief, so now you're a boss for a day. Gee, thanks. First of all, you'll want to have this. Scene of the stabbing of a detective in PD. Huh? No, it's just the layout of the room. Hanged? A glove on the... What? So someone left a glove here, but only one. Detective Gumshoe, maybe? There you go, pal, making me out some kind of absent-minded detective. That's evidence from the case, you know? You mean SL9? It does have a tag on it. Bloody handprint. Is that even blood? Wait, what? This blood? It's a little worn, but there's definitely a handprint. Looks like someone tried to wipe it off. Mr. Wright, what if there are other bloodstains left in the room? Yeah. Yeah, I was thinking of just doing that. There must have been one massive pool of blood. Never seen anything like that. No, I'm not a professional. What's your opinion, detective? Pale blue blood. Maybe Detective Goodman was actually an alien? Well, this proves that something really happened in front of the locker. I'll make a note of it in the floor plans. Yeah, if you don't want my opinion, you shouldn't have asked. The brain cells in this game are people. Yeah, you could have each... You could represent each person as a single brain cell, and you wouldn't be wrong. Why is there just open paint buckets? What is this on paint doing here? Since the dawn of time, true art has always been a war against oppression. You used that to make the badger, didn't you? True art? I noticed there's blue and yellow paint here. Perhaps we're witnessing the birthplace of the blue badger. Well, you might say this is my studio. Here? In the evidence room? Why? Wow, someone must have broken something big to make all these pieces. Detective Gumshoe, perhaps? There you go, pal, making me out to be some kind of hooligan. This is apparently from the case. The case? SL9 incident, pal. See the sticker on one of the pieces there? Another piece of SL9 incident. Wonder what shape these pieces were in before, whatever it broke. Wanna try to put it back together? Huh, good luck, pal. That's no job for amateurs. Well, I spent a good 3 hours on that before I had to give up. That's why I always carry around a tube of glue. Oh, this piece looks like the bottom. Let's try putting the rest in place. Alright, here we go. Oh, I see. Huh? I see, okay. Here now. Oh, see, that has to go on the top. That's obviously up that way. And there we go. And there goes that. Oh wait, no. I meant to... There we go. What the hell? I want to be a detective now. Oh my god, it looks so fun. Yeah, I love putting shit back together.
so confusing. No, it's not. What piece is it supposed to be? No. Oh, that. Oh, wait. You want like that? Yeah, can you put this band back together? He's dead. Huh? Oh, it's this one. So there's still a hole in it. Huh? Well, I think we did it, but some of the pieces are missing. Yeah, I got that far too in 2 minutes myself. The problem's finishing it. Were some pieces stolen? Bet they were missing to begin with. Still, it does look like the most stable kind of jar. Wait, what do you mean the most stable kind? Oh, it doesn't look like the most stable. Oh, yeah, because it's so, like, top-heavy. I kind of understand how it got broken. The red indicator light above the door. So, with that locker, let's go with Detective Goodman's fingerprints. Detective Goodman's locker? Are you sure it's okay to leave it open like that? Well, it'd be hard to get it open again if we closed it. It's empty. They must have taken the contents elsewhere. There's something sticking out of here. Looks like a shirt. I guess it must be evidence for something. In case. When did Detective Gumshoe put it here? There you go, pal. Make me out some kind of slob. I'm not responsible for the evidence here. That said, bet the evidence locker was open recently. How do you know? If you leave things hanging out like that, the evidence gets dirty or ripped. God checks on that kind of stuff and notifies the detective responsible. How many times have I had him breathing down my neck about some silly evidence? Sounds like Detective Gumshoe leaves evidence hanging out a lot too. But he doesn't tuck in his shirt under the trench coat either. And there you go, I'm talking about someone's back. Behind someone's back. Don't do it right in front of me, pal. Wow, look at this big pile of junk in the corner. That looks like a car door. There's a pair of handcuffs attached to the frame. Maybe the guy that caught was some sort of escape artist and got away. Hey, that's one of those human profiles for age testing. He's been shot square in the forehead. Better him than us. What's the point in it? Wait, hold on. A metal detector and a fishing pole? Some sort of bulky equipment is gathering dust here. What sort of sorry-looking fishing pole is that? Ah, that's my personal pole. Never did get around to using it. Wait, I've seen that somewhere before. Right, pal, that's the metal detector. The one that led to solving that case out on Gourd Lake, remember? Oh yeah, right, now that feels like ages ago. It was 2 months. And I don't think I've seen this one before. Oh, that's a bug sweeper. Sure come in handy in solving some case sooner or later. Cheap looking box. You can't judge a person or a machine by that cover. You gotta look at their heart. Let's actually just start talking to Gumshoe. So, Detective Gumshoe, you're the boss for today? That's right. It's an honor. After all, the murder took place right here in the police department. But if you're boss, why are you all alone? Where are your underlings? They're using yesterday's findings to prepare for tomorrow's trial. In other words, you got kicked out of the investigation. Again. I'm adamant, though. I'm gonna take control and put this case to rest. In my own evidence locker, pal. You have a locker in here too, Detective Gumshoe. Haha, of course. I'm a detective after all. They gave me a locker that only I can open, pal. Only you can open? I'll always believe in Mr. Edgeworth no matter what happens. So, Mr. Edgeworth is with the inquiry committee right now. They're trying to figure out who's responsible for the mess up in the court today. I see. I guess this is what you call fate. Mr. Edgeworth just can't get away from that case. That case? Yeah, that case. The SL9 incident, of course. That was the beginning of the end for Mr. Edgeworth. Maybe we can get him to tell me more about that case. This is more high-tech than you might think. Every locker is fixed that only one detective can open it. Using their ID card? Oh, that's the thing, pal. ID cards can be lost.
Why, I'm on my 3rd card since entering the force already. That sounds like a lot. Yeah, but even I can't lose my own right hand. Right hand? Oh, you mean your fingerprint? Exactly, pal. The lock for each locker is coated with a fingerprint. So the only locker we can open is our own. Funny, they look like normal lockers. These are the latest model. There's a trick to the handles, see? The handles? On the other side of the handle is a sensor, and if the wrong person touches it, zap, you get shock. If that's what happened, my hand would be black and smoking every day. In any case, lockers aren't that obvious. There are even some people in the force that don't know about the fingerprint locks. Oh, if he's in here constantly, what's his ID? You take a look at this. This is the ID card report for the people who came in here on the day of the stabbing. I heard the rumors. So it was Goodman who came in here at the time of the murder. Whoa! What is it? That second number. It's not your ID number, is it, Detective Gumshoe? Mr. Edgeworth. What? The second number on this list belongs to Mr. Edgeworth. At 4:40. Well, he had to come on over to receive the trophy, but hold on, 4:40. He arrived at 5:12. So he was only in here for like 2 minutes. It's like a half-hour drive away. What? Why would Edgeworth have come to the evidence room? He's the man, the myth, the legend. Detective Gilman's known on that switchblade knife. I bet Edgeworth was the most surprised of anyone. Because of the SL9 connection? That was Mr. Edgeworth's first big case, you know, 2 years ago. That was the first time the world knew Edgeworth was the man to be feared. Why would evidence from the case turn up now? I guess it's not over, pal. Maybe there's some loose ends left on that case. Now that was a bloody violent case. Violent? So it was a murder? A serial killing. Serial killing? We don't want to get involved in this after all. But the killer made a mistake and Mr. Edgeworth built his case around that to nab him. And this was 2 years ago. That put Mr. Edgeworth right in the spotlight and started the rumor mill. Rumors about forged evidence? It was supposed to be all cleaned up with the transferal the other day. It was the last job he ever did. Detective Goodman, that is. Huh? What do you mean? Detective Goodman was a detective in charge of the SL9 incident, see? So the switchblade knife, the victim took the knife out of the evidence locker himself. That's the victim, Detective Goodman's ID card. These days, everything's cards and secret numbers. I can never relax. Because you always lose yours. I always forget my secret number too. Scary, huh? My face should be ID enough. What's the world coming to? Gumshoe rebel against the system. So no one smiles. We know those two are probably minis. Stop disconnecting. Great, I froze again. God fucking damn it. Oh god, it's already 1 in the morning. I'm not sleeping tonight, am I? This investigation takes even longer than the last one. Lifey, why did you say I could do a case a day? This is insane. No, you're not. I never said that I'm not doing a case a day, clearly. Jesus fuck, why does my controller keep disconnecting? And why does that change the speaker? Well, if you don't finish the case, you will feel the urge to. I know. The urge is currently already inside me.
swear I'm this close to literally just swapping out my controller. I just want this to work right. Why is that so hard? Let me say one thing. Alright, nope. Oh no. He was stabbed here after opening his locker. At the same time, he was found dead over at the prosecutor's office. The sheriff's back in the Wild West didn't place much faith in evidence. Not the only thing they trusted was their shooting hand. This is neither Wild nor West here. Aha, but then this are two things entirely. I guess so? I'm lost. Oh, okay. Something. No, nothing here either. Okay, maybe let's try. Go to the detention center. Officer Meekins, could you look at this? I'm sorry, sir. Most I have no idea what that is. Could you ask Mr. Edgeworth, sir? He doesn't know his own whatever. I wonder. I doubt she would have remembered, but yeah. Maybe. Oh, he's gone. Alright, so I'm missing something here. What is it? Is there something I didn't examine? Oh. Stuff with evidence, dreams, not sure about the dreams. One open. No. Alright, I really gotta start upping the pace on this, or else this will never end. Maybe I gotta locate the pants up there. Nope. I don't know what else there is to look at. Oh, maybe. Wait, no. Not what I meant. Damn it. Not here either. I don't know where to go next. I don't know which part of the game this is worse, the investigation or the actual trial. Both are terrible. I must be missing something in here. Nope, not what I meant to go to. Anything here? Hey, that's it. That's the king thing, blah blah blah. Where's the war to me? Oh yeah, no, we already saw this. Oh, there's a reason. I'll tell you what it is later. Father, gentleman, currently he's forgotten. He's still forgotten, alright. Okay, that's not... Still don't get what the point of this evidence is. Dun dun dun. What?
there's so much fucking evidence.
Wait, hold on. Can we check the cameras? Sure, the one monitors up here.
There's 8 cameras in the evidence room in all, 1 for each section. Which monitor shows the section where the crime took place? Why did Kettle sit before the rain comes? It's not for man to know. Unless you're the security guard responsible.
Alright, well, that wasn't much help.
God, fuck, okay. It'd be real nice if we could actually, like, see the tape. But no, this guy doesn't know how the fuck technology works. So that's out of the question. Why the fuck is there a lasso here? Nope. God damn it. No, I doubt he knows anything. Not surprising. Okay. Oh, ID 5. Why is the 9 scratched out? 221. Wait, hold on. What? Why did he write his own ID wrong? It almost looks like a 4 or odd. I love how it's like canonically it's like a 30-minute drive between here and back, and we're just doing it so much. And they're just like, how much time is left in the day? I mean, I don't know what else to... Wait, real? Wait, what? Hold on, they said it was shameful or something like that. Shameful? I told night and day. I sympathize with the head of the country, but I can see why they moved it. Wait, but where'd they move it to? I don't feel like that's gonna be important. Nope. Even though he's an idiot, we know this. What the hell am I supposed to do now? Maybe the floor plan? Nope. I don't know. Oh yeah, I forgot I have to check all the evidence. Look, there's hard to make out, but there's some dark red stains here. Looks like blood.
Blood somehow got on this when he was stabbed? Not likely. For months. It's hollow in the bottom. What kind of jar is hollow in the bottom? Look at evidence. Huh? What? No, it's not. She's just dumb and insane. And that is just a glove. That's nice. I am too tired for this bullshit. Huh? Wires are missing too. Does it? Okay, no, I did that already. Alright, this. Mm-hmm. Two, 6, 3, 8. Each badge has a number carved into it. That way you can tell which attorney it belongs to. So you couldn't learn your badge. No, if you found out right away. Neat. I am confusion. There's something I should present to you. If it's not something they want to see, why they gotta make the dialogue so long for it? I am confusion. I've been just moving around for over an hour. It's almost 5 hours. There's no way I can finish this in one sitting. I will literally pass out. I could try, but that's definitely not a good idea. Where do I need to go? Why is this game like this? At least let me finish the investigation. Then I'll go to bed, forget about everything, and then who fucking knows? It'll be like that time I played Danganronpa 2, and then the Vita I was playing it on kind of just stopped working for over a year, and then like 2 years later I eventually got back to it, but I was on like the second to last trial, and I was in the middle of it, so I was very confused at what was happening, but I figured it out. It'll be like that, just not nearly as bad. Oh my god. At this point, help me, please. Lifey Austin. I require guidance. What the fuck am I supposed to do? I'm literally about to just present. Present the ID. Trophy already is presented. Knife. I would drive to do such a thing. You know, we already presented these. The report. Yeah. Given those, we already. didn't open up anything new. Not yet, anyway. Yeah. Miss Donna's quite the lady. Well, I remember it was winter. I was 16. She was the only one who ever got me to talk about what happened. 16. That's how old I am now. I wonder what happened. I wore a trench coat in high school too. Right. But why is the blade broken? Already presented. He gave me these. Yeah, nothing new. Use pepper spray. Unfortunately, that is not one of the items I have. And this close to just presenting everything. This is the victim's ID card. Oh, right, no, I already did. I already did this. So he gave us that. Yeah. I mean, yeah, maybe show... I mean, who else can I show it to, though? I've already tried. I already showed it to our main man, and he said that one of them was Edgeworth. It'd be funny if you recognized Edgeworth, but not as himself. I mean, the 4989596, that has to be fucking whatever his name is. Keep forgetting, is it like Mindy or some shit? But 7777777 at 420. Who the fuck is that? Interesting that he entered at 440. Could something be in his office? You know, but I already went here and there's nothing, clearly. Besides, you know, that, but we've already been over all that bull. He's stupid. He doesn't know jack shit. How does he not recognize his own fucking ID number? I mean, it has to be him, right? He said he was the one that went in, and he's on the cameras that we can't look at for some reason. Okay. Alright. Yeah, none of it fucking matters, huh? Why is there not like a fast forward option? Is there something I'm missing? Maybe I gotta use that spray somewhere else? Fuck it. Huh? What? How? What? This is dumb. There's clearly blood around the spines. The room's pretty messy, so I must have tripped over something and planted their head in these spines. I think that might be more painful than being murdered. No, we can't talk. Oh, does that get Nope. What? I mean... That's surprising, but... You never know. Especially after those cacti. I mean, I already tried springing around over here. I mean, you never know. Where there could have been blood. Edgeworth. Damn. I got nothing. I mean, what else is there? Honestly, what else is there? Fucking... I'm looking it up. I mean, okay, these are all the people, you know, related to the case. Yeah. Mike Meekins. Alright. Without parents' permission? That's how awful. I am so confused. The gloves. Okay, this is... yeah. Good. Wait, hold on. Ooh. Oh my god, I didn't spray that enough? Are you kidding me? Oh. Anyway, this is someone's right handprint. What? What's the matter, detective? This soccer is mine. It's yours? Please. You have to help me. When they come and take me away, promise you'll testify that I wouldn't harm a fly. You'll do that for me, won't you, pals? It's an important clue I'll jot down for the floor plans. I'm counting on you guys. Believe me, you can't trust the police. Wait, you're a detective. Okay. Oh. Alright, there it is. I could have sworn I already sprayed there, though. Why am I getting reaction here? There's no reason for the murder to touch this spot if he fled out the door. This might be something significant. Hey, that's something pretty amazing stuff you got there, pal. What's this? It's called luminol testing fluid. Where'd you get your hands on that? Oh, you get some of that. I'll just borrow $50 from the chief. Where did you get this, Emma? I always buy it by mail order. Well, I better jot this down on the floor plans. If I look at it at the time. It's just that the inquiry, Miss Edgeworth's entry committee is going to be letting out soon. I'm going to go give them my report for the day. Why does that restaurant might help, you know? Report? You mean the note written on the back of that flyer? The one that says nothing but no problem? Hey, it's Mr. Edgeworth we're talking about. I'm sure he can use a report like this. I believe in him. Who needs enemies when you've got a friend like Detective Gumshoe? I'm off out later. Alright, that was it. I just needed to spray those two things. I hate this game. It causes me nothing but pain and misery. And I will have my revenge one day. Let it be known. What the fu- Ah, yes, my apology. Oy. Whoops. Oh, it's you. Have we met somewhere? Huh? Mr. Edgeworth, I beg your leave. So long. Is Edgeworth here? They're sitting by the window, a teacup in his hand. Right. Yeah, is the hotel bringing tea service? Mr. Edgeworth, you're back from the district prosecutor's office inquiry? I am. By the way, Detective Gumshoe is looking for you. Ah, yes, he brought me the latest information, it seems. Really? Was it helpful? Apparently, a new French restaurant is opening nearby. I think he was trying to console me somehow. The real info is on the other side, Edgeworth. Poor Mr. Edgeworth, I think this whole thing is really taking a toll on him. Right, please. I'm the prosecutor on this case. You don't expect me to sit here and disclose the case with you over a cup of tea. I'll pass on the tea. Just tell me about the case. Mr. Wright, Mr. Edgeworth told you no in a very polite manner. Whose side are you on? If I just show him my best evidence, I can get some reaction out of him. Alright, you better check this now. So I was saying, What's this? A record of ID card usage? Edgeworth, you went to the evidence room that day, didn't you? Just before the incident occurred, no less. Yes, that's true. What? Why, Mr. Edgeworth? Please don't look at me like that. I was asked to go by Chief Gat, no less. The Chief of Police? He wanted evidence for a case that wrapped up half a year ago. He told me he wanted me to keep it here in the prosecutor's office. But it was solved, right? It would have had to be if the evidence was already filed. Wait a second, that screwdriver. It looks a lot like the one that was in that hotel room with the bellboy was in. It was used for the wiretap, wasn't it? The chief was never one to explain himself. In any case, on the day of the stabbing, I brought this back here. Can I ask what kind of case it was? I can't say. It really has nothing to do with the current case. Now I'm curious about this other case. I'd better make a note of it. Stubborn as always, I told you this has nothing to do with the current case. Huh? Some dark suspicion you were wrapped up in? Oh, you are the man who revived the worst memory of my life. I figured I'd be telling you about this sooner or later. Mm-hmm. Okay, Edgeworth, why don't you tell me about it? Tell me the truth. So, how did the inquiry committee go? Actually, they decided to treat this not as a case of concealing evidence, but as a communications error during the investigation, which is exactly what it was. Concealing evidence? Yes, apparently there are some who believe that I concealed evidence. They gave me a warning. You were lucky this time. Again. Again. I've heard them say that so many times. Ever since that case 2 years ago. Communicate for the trial tomorrow? Well, I'm still the presiding prosecuting attorney. However, something happened. They gave control of the investigation over to the police department. The police department? Yes, any further investigation of this case will be directed by the Chief of Police Gaunt. I can do nothing but wait for his results. I see. Why, I ask you, why? All along, I've done only what I believe is right. I have nothing to be ashamed of. But still, it never seems this out of sorts. The SO9 incident was a heinous serial killing case. The head of the investigation was Deputy Chief of Police at the time, Damon Gaunt. That wacky old coot was involved in the case 2 years ago, too, then. He was a top officer, and it was my first time working with him. I was nervous. Ah, you get nervous too, Mr. Edgeworth? What I want to know is, why was the Deputy Chief of Police on the investigation? In truth, I used slightly more extreme methods than normal. We were dealing with a vicious murderer. If I let him go, the blood would be on my hands. We won our guilty verdict, and the killer was executed. Wait, you didn't... Of course not. I didn't touch the evidence. Yes, I'll do anything in my power to win a trial. However, I do have a code, and I will follow it faithfully. I am not Von Karma. By the way, Emma, the chief prosecutor wanted to know something. My sister? What? If you were still studying forensic science... What? Yeah, of course. Why, just today, Mr. and we're using this. Luminol testing fluid. Well then, you might have use for the... We're going to be fingerprinting now? Aluminum powder for taking fingerprints? It's been chemically treated for better adhesion. For me? Are you sure? We are the enemy, you know. I've no say in today's investigation. Do as you will. Edgeworth, I'm really... No need to thank me. Yeah, take your powder and these fingerprint files for everyone involved. Thanks. How about giving these to Detective Gumshoe as well? Well, let's get going. One last investigation. Right, I do seem to remember seeing some suspicious handprints somewhere. Well, thanks, man. No. Oh, she's gone. Oh, he's also gone. Here, in this blood on the evidence locker. Alright. Right, let's start first. Choose a finger. A finger? Each finger leaves behind a slightly different imprint. So let's choose the finger that will leave behind the clearest print. Quit pressing and choose a finger. Okay, now it's time to check for prints. I think I'm doing this wrong. I guess it doesn't. What does it mean? Maybe it means we're out of luck. Was wearing gloves. It's the way it goes sometimes with this. Love you. Please give me a chance to be with you, Kawakami. But it does seem a shame. Oh, wait. What the hell is that? Seems pretty clear to me. Do I need to like kick on more dust or some shit? There we go. Dazzling. Anyway, this print took a lot of effort. It's Gumshoe, isn't it? Yeah. It was Gumshoe. God, we're gonna have to do this every time, huh? It's his locker. If I remember correctly, there was one other handprint in this room. Let's check it out. Huh? I know. Oh, I see. I have to examine. I understand. So we got the luminal flow direction, right? Right. There was a handprint here. All right. Want to try using it? Let's do it. Don't worry about something first. What? The area with the blood was wiped away, right? We only ended up finding it using chemical means. Prints in that area will have been wiped away too. Oh, right. So that means no prints. What do you say the probability of your hypothesis is high? But don't ask me. Anyway, we must try to find prints that weren't wiped away. And the ones left by the bloody hand. I literally do not see any. Oh, what the fuck? There's nothing there. What the fuck is that? Give it my best shot. Oh, I see. So this is where the pointer finger was. In which case, we need to find where the thumb is. Wait, is this not what I just said? Oh no, this is a pointer finger. How is that not clear enough? Just gotta get on some more. There we go. Kind of similar, but yeah, not that similar. Ah, they're a pretty good match. Yep. These are Jake Marshall's prints. Hey, who's are they? Who's? Is it someone I know? It's Marshall's. Huh? Officer Marshall's. That's gotta be coincidence. He's not involved in the crime, Emma. This is decidedly different from Gumshoe's prints. Luminol reaction. The blood and the fingerprints are in the same place. Oh. Oh. So we have Jake Marshall's fingerprints on a wiped bloodstain. But why would Officer Marshall... Looks like our investigation is finally turning up some results. Yes, this is what you'd call decisive evidence. I don't believe it. I can't continue. I'm like halfway through. I'm sorry, but no, trial former. That means I can't. I literally cannot. It's 2 a.m. I will die.
I have to stop here. Yes, Lifey. It pains me to do this, but it's been 5 hours and I'm not even close. Lifey, I am being dead ass with you. Lifey, honestly, it's not about hate at this point. What? Okay, no, you're lying to me. No, Lifey, I am quite honestly literally about to pass out. Stream earlier. I will, if I can. I've been trying to, but god damn it, shit keeps happening. Listen, I will be extra sure to try and stream earlier next time. Then again, I doubt I'll be starting the episode after this one, so we'll see. But yeah. I mean, I don't want to stream and then like have to stop in the middle to eat dinner. Wait, I'm making dinner tomorrow. Wait, no, I'm not. I'm making dinner Thursday, I think. Whatever. I'm going to bed. Yes. Wait, hold on. I just realized. No. There we go. Oh yeah, I never put that there. Whatever. Who cares? Yeah. Good night. Sleep well. I will die now. Bye bye. Good night.